Hello? What's this? What is this? Hello? Oh, I booped the mic. Didn't mean to. Hello, hello. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hold on, let me catch up real quick. Craig stays first. Clever stays second. And Palm stays third. Our schedules finally align. Wait, what do you mean? I'm just streaming an hour later than usual. But hey, Clever and Craig and Palm and Chris and Tina, Empress Namora coming in with the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it a lot. Go follow Tina, aka Empress Namora, if you haven't already. She is a good bean, a very sweet person who you should all follow. And hey, geez Louise, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you all having a good start to the weekend. I mean, I count Friday as a weekend, even though, you know, people would say that the whole day isn't part of the weekend. To me, it is. Even if I have had school or work or something, I've always considered Friday to just be part of the weekend. But yeah, I hope you're having a good Friday so far. I know I'm having a pretty decent one, I would say. Boop the snoots, yeah. Been raided, yeah, by lovely people. Need cookies? You do need cookies. Everyone needs cookies. I mean, why? It's one of the best things ever, you know? I end up booping the mic quite often. It happens. Hey, Apollo, hello. Are you okay? Yeah, are you okay? You like you never get to catch me lately? I mean, to be fair, I have had some streams that are quite late compared to my usual stream schedule. So you're not wrong. Yeah, I mean, that has happened. But it hasn't happened. I think it's happened like 3 times maybe. So not too much. But it's only when there's like special things. Because right now we're playing... Also, for anyone who's new here, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Vepricos. You can call me Vepri, Pia. My name is... Well, I mean, that's my name. I don't need to say it again. Yeah, I'm a Norwegian streamer. We are currently playing... Well, I'm supposed to be playing Metaphor. But I'm just taking a little bit of a break from that. So these days I'm basically just playing Dredge and Love&DeepSpace. And I just really enjoy some chill games lately. And today we're gonna be playing Love&DeepSpace. For those who don't know what Love&DeepSpace is, it's simply put, it is an otome game, which is basically a dating game specifically aimed for women. But at the same time, it is so much more than that. It has deep lore. It is like a visual novel in a lot of ways. And it has combat. Like actual combat, which is not common in visual novels at all. Or like, if they do, it's usually turn-based combat, but this is not turn-based. This is like actual action combat. And I don't know, it's just, it has a lot of things. It has a lot of things. And I streamed late last stream because the server resets, or like the game resets every day at 4 AM my time. So I do stream at that hour sometimes when there's like an event going on. Or like when the event starts, I want to be ready for it right away. And my main love interest in the game has a rerun at the moment. So we pulled 4 his cards. Yes, because it is also a gacha game. We pulled for his cards last time, and what you get from doing that is you get like a myth story, which is very important. And I have not gone through it before. Like, no one knew that they were gonna do reruns. So you could have just gone to YouTube and look it up if you missed it, because it actually, yeah, no one knew that it was gonna happen now. But I was determined to not get spoiled. So I've been saving it. I have been saving it for whenever. I can't talk today either. Not today either. I can never talk. I talk too much, but not in the correct way. Anyway, so we're gonna go through the story today, which I'm very excited for. I'm also a little bit nervous because it is sad. I've heard that it's sad too. I mean, to be fair, this whole game is pretty sad in the sense that it is full of angst, a lot of angst. So, but yeah. Also, let me catch up again. Sometimes I just can't shut up. So I need to finish what I'm talking about until I can catch up. I don't think that's very unusual for streams though, but you had to pull me up on your phone. Yeah, I was acting slow with Twitch for some reason. But also, Tina, obviously, if you need to go and raid and run and do your own thing, don't feel like you need to stay. But also, you are, of course, very welcome to stay if you want to. Just saying. It's Vepping time. the Vepler. Yeah, the Vepler. Romance, yeah. So you have, I don't know if anyone here is familiar with how otome games work. Otome is just a Japanese word for maiden, so it is basically just games that are aimed for women. And usually they have only male love interests, but sometimes, like, that's the original meaning, I guess. Hey, Lana, hello? Hello? Thank you so much. 48 months, holy crap. Thank you so much for the sub. And Ghost, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Craig. What? Thank you. You're too kind. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Hope you guys are all doing well. That is so nice of you to do all that. To do all the things. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna quickly explain. So the thing with otome games is that they have different love interests, and there's like a main story you follow where all the love interests are also a part of, but you don't really romance anyone in the main story. The romancing is like they all have each their own branches, so they don't overlap. So it's not like you know, it won't interfere with anything, so you don't have to choose one. You can like romance all of them and it doesn't interfere with anything. So it's like parallel romances, I guess. But this game is just so much more as well. I just love this game. It is really good. It is really good. Hey Richard, hello! Is everyone going to leave again? But we just got here. Also, it's not our fault, because you arrived late. Yeah, so we were on Thursdays. We watch the Apothecary Diaries in Discord. Richard is just salty because we were all planning to, end our little sesh just as Richard arrived, but it was a coincidence. It wasn't because of you, okay? Can't type those, or just doing what we can here. that's good enough. Sometimes just putting in a little bit of effort is all you can do. Sorry, Lurky, but what do you mean? What do you mean sorry? Oh, I didn't see the first message. But thank you so much for the lurk, Lon. I appreciate it. And also thank you so much for the resub as well. You too kind. Also, I forgot to respond to your message. I am so sorry. I've been all over the place lately. So if I miss anything or I forget to respond to people or anything like that, it is not intentional. It is not intentional. You'll be eating and watching. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But hey, Ghost, I hope you're having a wonderful... Ooh, I was going to say Wednesday for some reason. Friday. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful Friday. All of you, actually. Actually, all of you. What a nice young spook. One is the chapter when all 5 boys kiss, asking for a friend. Wait... What do you mean? No, I don't think that's gonna happen. I mean, it is a Chinese game. Just for those of you who don't know what that would imply, or entail, is that they're very heavy on the censoring. But they also, guys, for those of you who don't know this either, I don't know why I keep saying for you, those of you who don't know, but this game is made by the same people as Infinity Nikki, by the way. So they do focus heavily on games aimed towards women. So, and it is, so I guess it is also, they do try to sneak in a little bit of representation sometimes, but it's so vague that they can't really get censored. You know what I mean? It's not like it's illegal, but if they do anything like that, it's in a more sneaky way, you know? And I think, I don't know, I haven't really played a lot of Infinity Nikki, but I have heard some people say that it is implied that she's also a lesbian. Like, she also goes on dates with other women and stuff. So, you know, it's not like it doesn't have any representation, you know? But it's just a bit more vague, I guess. They do what they can get away with, I guess. A wizard is never left. He arrives precisely when he intends to. Wait, what do you mean? When did you become a wizard? Are you a wizard, Richard? Yeah, you're a wizard, Richard. I don't know. I can't British. Late. Okay, yeah, I got it. Dadman also wants romance. Yeah, where is Lauren then? Huh? No. Also, you guys are supposed to continue playing Baldur's Gate 3, just saying. That's the romance you need to continue as well. But hey, Luna, hello, hello. There's a lot of things you don't know. You forget, but you appreciate the info. I just have certain things that I say without actually thinking about it. You know how you... I also do this, which is really annoying. But you know how you just say the word literally sometimes when it's not even... You know? Literally? And sometimes you just throw in a few phrases here and there that you used to saying. And it doesn't really have any meaning. Or like, I try not to do it, but sometimes it does happen. And I'm trying to work on it. I try to be more conscious of what I'm saying. But, you know. I can't British. I can't. If I can speak in a more British English way, I tend to go a bit overboard and just be like super posh British. That's the only type of British that, or English that I can be. And not good that in that way either, but it's the best I can do. She's napping? Oh, that's good. That is good. I mean, it is weekend, so. Little Lauren all snuggled up in dreams. Oh yeah, and I also got my birthday present from Chris and Lauren that arrived today. I haven't opened it because I'm obviously not going to do that until it's my birthday. But yeah, that was nice. That was really nice. We all thought that it had been lost on the way, so, or stolen or something, because it just went off the radar, I guess. That's the word. But yeah, so for those of you who don't know, next Friday I'm gonna be celebrating my birthday on stream. My birthday is on Thursday, but I don't really stream on Thursdays, and I feel like it fits better for Friday, you know, with Friday. So we're gonna do it one day later. I'm thinking of just doing a 12-hour stream. I haven't really planned too much, or like I don't have any specific plans in mind. Just kind of want to wing it. Just kind of want to wing it. Hope you don't hate it. Why would I hate it? I think you guys know me pretty well too, I guess. So I don't think I would. When you say that, I hope you don't hate it. It's like, wait, did you try to make it give me something that I would hate? I don't think also I'm just happy if people, you know, remember me at all. And just having anything at all is more than I expect to begin with. So ducks and bevs, that could happen. Yeah, we could do some bevs. I don't really, I'm not much of a drinker. I don't really drink alcohol. But we did have a New Year's Eve stream with Chris and Lauren where we played a Placid Plastic Duck Simulator and had some alcohol. And that was the first time I had been drinking in like well over a year. So that says how often I drink. But it's fun when it's on like special occasions. But yeah. Unforgettable, never remembrant. I mean, you'd be surprised. No. Oh, that's just sad. But I remember one time. I was like 15. I think I was like 15 or something. No one remembered my birthday. It was so sad. And I lived at home. No one said happy birthday to me when I woke up or anything. And I went to school. And my dad just, when he suddenly remembered, he just gave me some money. And I was like, wow, okay. It was so sad. And no one texted me until they were reminded of it. I was like, well, now I kind of understand that that someone must have told you, because it happened kind of at the same time, you know? So, yeah. I mean, we're also not like huge on birthdays, I guess, or like any type of celebration. Like Father's Day, Mother's Day, and that type of stuff. We also have never really celebrated anything like that. But we do have birthday celebrations, though. NSD senses are tingling. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? It's accurate. What do you mean? I literally told you why that, well, you know, why that's a thing. Because it has actually happened. Oh, it's a great one. I think it was... I don't know. Was it a good one? No, it wasn't, probably. Maybe, I don't know. It wasn't memorable. Even if there's no big celebration, at least remember it and say something. Yeah, I mean, I know that he felt bad, though, because he hasn't, well, he never forgot about it after that. It was a one-time thing, but it's still something you remember, though. You don't forget that, but it's, honestly, This is probably just sad to talk about, but what if we share? Well, anyone who wants to share, what is your worst birthday and what is your best birthday that you can remember? Because my worst was probably my 30th. That was probably my worst one. My best one might have been... I don't know. I don't know. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. We do have anonymous follows, by the way. Also, I'm sorry that I missed that there was a hype train. Well, I didn't miss it, but I forgot to mention. Thank you for the hype train, guys. I appreciate it. Worst was probably around 15, 16. Those were not fun years. That's funny, actually, because I loved those years. Even though, like, it was like a mix between good and bad. But I tend to romanticize my bad years, too, for some reason. Because as long as there was something good, I tend to remember just the good parts. And, yeah, I don't know. I think it was a good time for me. Do any of you remember your 18th birthday? A TikTok came up about it, and honestly can't remember a single thing about it. I don't. No, actually, I mean, I just don't remember if it was the 18th or the 19th. No, what I'm thinking of now is the 19th. Yeah, I don't remember because I didn't celebrate it. I don't think. Did I? I don't know. Hey, Miss Cheetah, welcome in, welcome in. That's nice to see you. Best might have been your 22nd, where you then girlfriend, best friend, sibling, all just spent all day gaming, both board and video varieties. That sounds really nice. Your 18th was very unremarkable. Yeah. Mine was too. I do not remember what I did on my 18th birthday. Because I had already been drinking before I turned 18, so it wasn't like a celebration in that sense. Like, I didn't have anything special, like anything that made the day special, I guess. Your worst was your 12th birthday, but ever since then, you've been having amazing birthdays since. Oh, that's good. That is good. I don't remember what the best one was. Maybe. Oh, I have a cat that wants to come in. Watch him jump through the window now. Yep, there he is. There he is. Yeah, I don't remember the best one, though. I feel like they're kind of... A lot of them are, like, similar, in a way. I don't know. Yeah, seriously, he's been outside most of the day. And then he was inside earlier and was just nagging at me. No... Yeah, well, I think it was because I let him in right before I went to take a shower. And then he just did not like that because he didn't want to be inside for that long. So he was just nagging as soon as I was done. Like, let me out. I also had a good beach vacation birthday, either your 29th or 30th. Oh, I see. Worst was just 17th, but the rest were good. Well, that's good at least. I'm glad that not a lot of you seem to have had like a lot of bad ones or anything. That's good. Mostly good birthdays. The best birthday you remember is probably your last one. First time in a long time you've actually celebrated. It was a good one too. It was a good one too. And we made you cry, so that's even better. Hey, Maddie, hello. Your birthday is in the cold month, so it's not fun. Ah, I feel that. Well, I guess it also depends though, where you live and everything. Because my birthday is on a Thursday, so around this time of year, you get the spring feeling, but then suddenly there's a big snowfall that comes out of nowhere. So it's like, it can be hit or miss when it comes to my birthday. It's like, is it gonna be spring? Is it gonna be winter? You don't know. We have no idea. It's gonna be, it's an exciting time every year. You never know what you're gonna get. You're not had enough birthdays, there's still time. You know what, I was kind of tempted to mention something like that too, but no. The worst are yet to come. Well, yeah, I mean, my worst was my 30th, so there's still time. There is still time. You love having your birthday in June. Usually it's warm, but it might also rain. Yeah, I guess having birthdays during summer might be good. It was kind of sad for some of the people in my class growing up, having birthday during like the summer holidays and stuff. I do remember some of them didn't like that, because then no one would remember, you know? The rule is there's always one more snow. Like, it's been very warm here the last couple of days, but you know one more storm is coming. Yeah, that happened here too. We had this spring feeling earlier in the month, and then suddenly it started snowing. But now it's getting very, very spring-like. So you don't know if it's gonna be another false spring though. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. I hope we're done with it now. Yours is in July, and you swear it's always the hottest day of the year. I heard a meow. I've never been bullied so much for being young. Well, you know, it's just get used to it. It's the hottest day because it's your day. Smooth. Smooth. Your class always had a big celebration before or after summer break for those who had their birthday during those... Wait, that's pretty smart. We definitely didn't do that. We definitely didn't do that. But we also didn't really celebrate at school or anything. It was just... It was just easier to give invitations to people at school. But I feel like a lot of people didn't actually have these huge celebrations of their birthdays if they had them in the middle of the summer. Or maybe I just never was invited. I don't know. I don't know. Big brand. Yeah, I mean, that actually is pretty smart though. That is pretty smart. milk that plum. No, don't do that. That sounds weird. But yeah, so we're gonna be playing some Love&DeepSpace, because we did get the Rafayel God of Tides or God of Titties cards. And I still haven't gone through the myth, or like watched it on YouTube. So the only myths that I've actually seen are the ones that I have gotten myself, which are the Abyss Walker, which is also Rafayel, and Lightseeker, which is Xavier. So those are the only ones I've actually seen, because I'm stubborn and I wanna get them myself before I see them. I don't want to get spoiled by watching it on YouTube. One thing that's gonna be tricky though is being able to have enough to get all the myths, but we're gonna take it little by little. I've gotten half of Silas's standard myth, but I don't wanna go through it until I have both. So I have not started it. Maddie got them full plums. 89, nice. Schrodinger's what game are you playing? Is it Valorant? Hey, I guessed it too. Wait, let us just open the game. Let me do that. Oh, that's a flashbang. Yeah, so I tend to change the background or like my wallpaper based on what we're doing in the game. So this is Rafayel, which is the myth we're gonna go through today. So that's why it's the perfect wallpaper for today. And this is his Abyss Walker. So both of these are Rafayel. Yes, but which one? Wait. Which Metro game? You need to add sparkle to No, wait. Who was it that had that? Was it I know it was from one of the gifts that you shared yesterday, but I don't remember which one it was. Was it Leon? Or was it someone else? It was Leon. Okay. Well, this is my wife, okay? This is my wife. No, can you stop doing the full screen? I'm trying to just place it here. Yeah, so this is his God of Tights or God of Titties outfit, which I forgot to put it on after we got it last time. I was too tired. I've been pulling the cards for so long. I swear to God, the rerun stuff, it's rough. It's so rough. I'm not looking forward to Lumiere when that's gonna rerun, but I'm gonna do that too because I need it. So for those of you who don't know, wait, I interrupted him. I didn't know he was about to say something. Rafayel is my main. Xavier is my close second. Zane is probably my third. It's just kind of hard to say after my top two, but I would probably say Zane. I mean, you can kind of tell by the levels too. And then Silas, and then Caleb. So yeah, you can kind of just tell by the levels. But I feel like they're not too far apart though. Still. My wife? Yeah, that's my wife. You never forget a male wife? Well, I mean, we I love that this is a thing. It's so funny.
Before you ask, yes, I ate all the seaweed snacks. Huh? You, don't pinch me. Fine, I guess I shouldn't have done that.
It's so funny. It's more funny because he's wearing this outfit. I'm speaking it. I have told him to, you know, relax because, you know, I'm talking. Is there an achievement for that too? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Can't wake up during the day, can't fall asleep at night. Is that an accurate description of you?
Well, you don't have to call me out like that, okay? I mean, it's not totally accurate though, because I have an easy time falling asleep no matter when I do it, but I just can't stay asleep. I sleep touch Raphael's tiny nipples. Pressing a finger up. No, stop it.
The evening breeze is chilly, but not as much as the atmosphere right now.
See, he thinks you're being mean. You know? Okay, so maybe hold on, before I do anything, I'm just gonna use my energy or stamina that I have before we start the story. Wait, what is on the... I guess I could use this now. So you use these protocores to enhance your cards and stuff. Which is I don't know. It's complicated. It's a complicated system. So I'm not gonna get into all of that, but I think I am gonna... I'm kind of stuck in this as well, so that's why I'm trying to level up some of Xavier's cards so I can pass this level. It's really tricky because I don't have a good enough matching cards for it. So I'm just gonna use up my stamina before that. Which one is it? This is the one. Yeah, I'm trying to ascend this one. Let's see. A dissociation area is where you live. I also have... Yeah, sure, we can do that. But yeah, so we can go through the story now. No wonder you're chilly. Well, he's a merman, so you know he is used to the cold, like cold water and stuff. You will never ignore handsome nipple. What? Palm, is that true? Is that true? Okay, so let's see. So this is his myth. So you see here, these are like stories you can go through that have like cutscenes and stuff, and some of them you unlock by leveling up your affinity with each character, and some of them you unlock by getting their cards. Like these are based on bond, as in the affinity level you have. And these are based on 5-star cards. And yeah, so there are plenty of them that I do not have because I started kind of late with the game, so I missed out on a lot of them. But I do have both myths now, so that is huge for me. So this is the Abyss Walker one. I'm not gonna start this, but I'm gonna just show you. This was the first myth that I got. We're gonna do this on stream as well at some point. I did mention that last time, and I think I mentioned it once before as well, because we have gone through Xavier's standard myth before. So we also are gonna go through Raphael's standard myth. And this one is a limited myth. So that's why it has, like, it's an event now. Because it came out around this time last year. So now it's just a rerun of that. And it's only available for a week. So I was determined to get it. I was determined to get it. Because if it's going to be a whole year until I can get it again, I need it now. Sounds like a superhero origin story. You were in daycare age 2, if you're asking. I wasn't asking, but I'm glad that you are reassuring me. Fighting in the name of man, Maurice. Okay, so let's just start. But these are so pretty though, like the backgrounds and stuff. Okay, I'm a little bit nervous because I know that this is gonna be sad. I know it's gonna be sad. Yeah, you can tell that I haven't done this before. This is the first time we're seeing this. There's an old saying around these islands. Wherever the sea breeze blows is under the sea god's divine gaze. The god of the sea demands more devout followers. As winds rise at sea and the tides pummel ships, fishermen and sailors wear grey garments. Emissaries of the deep sea they claim to be. They construct temples on seaside cliffs, light sacred flames, and sing hymns from dubious origins every day. They say the god of the sea will select his most devout follower among the humans and grant their wish. A gift must be prepared for the god of the sea. Sometimes it is a creature from a foreign land, treasure, or even a person.
Quickly now! The sacrifice is missing!
Amidst the storm, the ship has lost its sense of direction. Are we on the ship? Seawater seeps into the cabin. The corpses around me are stiff, cold. My stomach churns, and I do my best not to hurl.
Lower the sails! And turn! Hurry! The waves are too strong. Water is rushing in. Half the cabin is already flooded. Now, throw it in the ocean!
Throw what in the ocean? They're in a disarray. They are in disarray. The cabin shakes violently. A sailor kicks away bloated corpses. Grabbing me by the collar, he drags me to the deck. A strange song arrives from the misty sea, bringing with it a faint air of mystique. Like an invisible hand, it calms the raging whirls of the ocean. The wind dies down.
Fools. Any further in a storm would be the last thing on your minds.
Before the ship sails away, I'm tossed overboard. Roaring torrents drown out my pleas. Help. Help me. Briny water engulfs me. Before I lose consciousness, however, a warmth surrounds me. When I surface, the most beautiful eyes I've seen appear.
Were you abandoned?
I think they were gonna throw me overboard. He holds an ornate flute. The ethereal melody disappears when he stops playing. Save me. He sits on driftwood. Under the night sky, he looks at me, scales on his neck emitting a faint glow. Is he a Lemurian?
Did you ask for my assistance?
I mean, I guess I did. Hey, Arushi, hello, hello.
Please don't get my hair wet. Darling, it'll get all frizzy and tangled, much like Halsin's back hair. It'll be, despicable.
Okay, I don't know what the Starian's doing there, but okay. His hair doesn't have to get wet. Thank you, Paul. Hold on. Okay. I've just ignored your messages, by the way. In case that wasn't clear. Yeah, he said, did you ask for my assistance? He reaches out to me. Yet when our hands touch, fire bursts forth from his fingers. He smiles, proud of his successful joke. My survival instinct kicks in. Or instincts kick in, making me clench his hand with all my might.
Release me.
The scales on his neck are raised ever so slightly. Wait, what? I'm so confused right now. Like, why was he why was he like acting like that? Because we ended up clenching his hand. I don't know. It's raining hard out there. Best to stay in here where it's so cozy, even if weird. Wait, what do you mean? Like, where you are? Or like here in the game? Because, I mean, both could be true, you know? He's actually wearing a white t-shirt. Palm, can you not be nasty, please, for once? I'm just, you know, we just saying. Apparently both, but you got rain. Okay, good. Well, I mean, I think it's good because I like rain.
I said release me.
Okay, I can release you. From the depths of my mind, I remember an old story. A Lemurian kiss can let one breathe in watery depths. Trapped in the unrelenting tide, I grab him, catch him off guard, and kiss him. Well, that's fast. Save me. I struggle to keep my eyes open, but I desperately look at that beautiful gaze. After a long silence passes, his voice rings in my ears. Low, soft, almost like he's casting a spell to enthrall someone.
I will grant you deliverance. And in exchange, offer yourself, your everything to me. Become my follower, mortal.
So that is the first chapter. Also, I wish that I could have better graphics on this. It is already on high, like it's almost at ultra. But it does something weird with their teeth sometimes. The graphic settings that I have to have on, which is kind of weird, but... You only ever heard it from a D&D podcast you listen to? You don't think it's canon? Yeah, I do remember we talked about that.
Is she dead?
Am I dead?
Can dead bodies be used for research?
I mean, yeah, they can.
Her body's warm and she still breathes. Why won't she wake up?
Did you forget our lessons in the study of human anatomy? They aren't like us.
Oh, must be cerebral hypoxia caused by pressure differences. Let's record this observation in our next report.
I find it so funny how it's like you can tell that they use the same voice actors for some of them. It's so funny to me. Like, isn't this young boy also his Aunt Talia's voice actor too? Which is like, it's just hilarious to me.
If her soul has returned to the heavens, we should ask Rafayel if we can dissect her. The college hasn't had a fresh human specimen for hundreds of years.
And this one is the same as Jesus Christ. Well, not Jesus Christ, but I'm suddenly blanking on her name. How the fuck do kids know what cerebral hypoxia is? You don't even know what that is? Isn't hypoxia, isn't it when your brain has run out of air or something? Or like you don't have any oxygen in your brain, maybe? Jesus is in the game? I mean, no, but a god is in the game, which is Raphael. Is he the sixth? Maybe. I mean, there are some debate around whether he is one of the... There is a higher being who is also the next love interest, so we don't know who it is, but it's gonna be interesting. Oh, that's a pretty room.
She's awake! Her eyes are open!
What is this place? Am I below the waves?
Keep your distance. She bites.
I mean, I do, but how do you know? Well, also, I've seen the characters that show up in this because people have shared them on TikTok and stuff, but I haven't seen anything of their interactions or anything. First event is Jesus wearing chaps and a cowboy hat, no shirts. Ye Hostimus? Yeah. The shadows immediately take several steps back. What are they planning to do? The person they addressed as Raphael leans in, getting a better look at his face. I see he is a young, pretty Lemurian. His mouth is swollen, and there seems to be a wound on his lips. When our eyes meet, he glares. Did we bite him or something? I gulp, unsure if this Lemurian has any ill intent. Where am I?
A glance would reveal that you are in Lemuria. Treat her wounds and give her clean clothes. I'll inform Elder Amund that we've found my devout follower.
You're my savior, right? I should express my gratitude. The beautiful Lemurian leaves. Also, for those of you who don't know, I'm pretty sure, like, it has, I haven't seen any confirmation about it, but it is pretty much implied. Unless something else happens later on that hasn't been revealed yet. But this is supposed to be, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be Raphael's very first lifetime. So this is his first life, I'm pretty sure.
Worry not. When Raphael brought you back, it seems you'd be vomiting bubbles with the crabs for a fortnight.
From her hiding place, a young girl pops up. Curious and excited, she sits by the edge of the bed.
My name is Algie. He's Conch. You're the first live human we've met. Well, they're the ones who swam along the currents, but none could talk like you.
You're scaring her, sister. Look, her hands shake like a shrimp seeing a whale for the first time.
Okay.
My apologies. I didn't mean it.
Why? May I know why you brought me here?
You'll know when you visit the temple.
Hmm.
It's a very, very long tale. I'll tell it on the way.
Algie told me that in the deep sea is the forgotten kingdom of Lemuria. The sea god, or god of the sea, lives there. He protects whatever the briny sea breeze touches. His followers include not just denizens of the ocean, but also humans. As such, his most devout follower must gift him a heart, so he has the strength to protect Lemuria and becomes the god recognized by the entire ocean. It's said that the sea god of our generation was born in flames as dusk turned to dawn. Only he can use fire. So that's why Raphael's evil is fire, which is like a lot of people are kind of confused about why his evil, evil is like some people in this universe like has special powers and stuff. And his is fire. But then like why is his fire when he is a merman basically? Like that makes no sense because he's underwater. You can still use it underwater though. So it's like, yeah, you know, special flames. But yeah, he was born in flames, so. Indeed, a great flame has burned in Whale Fall City's temple for thousands of years. It represents Lemuria in its prosperity and decline. The Tome of the Sea God states that if this fire were to ever go out, Lemuria shall fall into a deep slumber for centuries. Also, we're getting an ad. So I'm not going to do anything in the game while the ad is running because I don't want people to miss anything. I don't want people to miss anything. But yeah, why am I blanking so on the name? Because I know some of the side characters' names are like they show up very often, and so it's like it's easy to remember their names, but for some reason I just can't seem to remember that one girl who is our colleague who has the same voice actor as the other Algie girl here. Take one of those centuries-long slumbers BRB go to Lemuria. Well, now let's just watch, or like go through the myth and then, yeah, I know some things that happen, but I don't wanna spoil anything for people who don't know. But I think we were just super scared of dying, because we were close to drowning, I guess. So that's why we're clinging onto him so tightly. When he told us to let him go and stuff, or let go of him. And then it said that if you kiss a Lemurian, then you can breathe underwater. But maybe we were just panicking so much that we just bit him instead. It's like panicking too much that what was supposed to be a kiss ended up being just a little bit too rough, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. The image is really funny to me. Terrified of drowning, so you bit him on the lips to make him swell up. Like a leech, yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. But I do wonder though, because it is all underwater, but then even if you can breathe underwater, you're still gonna, you know, float up. How can you sleep under the bed? Are you just gonna float up into under the ceiling? Like, how does that work? Like, physically? Like, the physics behind being underwater in a bed? How does it work? I don't know. I have questions. Weighted blanket. So that's what they're for. I see. So Dot, hello. It's whatever that number is times the best day ever. 10,000. That's what it says. 10,000. No, it isn't. 100,000. I can read. Maybe the mattress is on top of you, so you float into the bed. Maybe. Welcome back from the ads. We're gonna continue the story. That was probably the end of the chapter. No, it wasn't. Oh, pretty.
Stop running around. Do that, and the humans will get you. They'll skin you, plug every scale, and turn you into a lamp.
So they tell horror stories to kids that humans will skin them and turn them into lamps. That sounds like something else. Not gonna say any specifics, but if you know, you know. You know? So to keep the flame alive, the sea god requires a certain human follower.
Haven't you heard?
Algae
Out
nods.
the store went hunting for jellyfish and got stung. Now his brain is nothing but sand. Saying he's best
I always
friends with
believed it was a
Sparkle.
children's fairy tale. Who knew?
We're here. Welcome to Whale Fall City.
Beyond the coral reef is a magnificent city with countless looming spires. Fish and jellyfish float past the grand structures. Impressive and stunning is the city in its entirety. Algae escorts me through the streets till we reach the heart of the city. From there, we climb the stone steps to a large palace. It is pretty, though. They're actually called diving blankets, but they were repurposed for land use. Makes sense. It was supposed to be a million, but you ate a zero. No, I knew. Because of where you put the commas, I assumed that that's what you meant, but I'm just being an ass. Flame under the sea. Under the sea. Yeah. I mean, I just explained that that's why a lot of people think it's weird that his evil is fire when he is basically a sea creature. This music is nice. Many spiral staircases later, we stand before a huge door in a circular hall with a vaulted ceiling.
Elder Amund maintains the temple. He believes only the most devout, sincerest worship can awaken the sea god's powers and keep the flame strong.
I see, yeah. How else do you make sea tea? Makes sense. A valid point. Why a human? Why a human? Why a human specifically? Can't a Lemurian be selected?
Humans are the most selfish, greediest of creatures.
It just really throws me off that the same voice actor is this woman who also voices his aunt.
Thus, when they offer their hearts, love, even their lives, 'tis considered the most precious form of worship.
You know, that actually makes a lot of sense.
The tome also confirms Rafayel will be the last god of the sea. Therefore...
Conch.
Having called out the boy's name, Rafayel pushes open the temple's doors.
I just remembered I still have a report to write. Farewell.
Raphael gestures for me to follow him. Pretty. Conch said the Tome of the Sea God is here. It contains all of Lemuria's history and prophecies. And the temple is also the fire, symbolic of Lemuria as a whole.
She is most suited to be the one.
Wearing a robe, an old man stands in the middle of the temple. Above him hangs a burning flame. I feel it resembles a sun about to go out as I gaze upon it. What's happening? I hope I won't be tossed into the fire as a sacrifice.
Her? She's the human your quintessence decided on.
'Twas more of fate's whimsy. I wandered about on the earth and became her cushion as she fell.
For now, I shall forget your quintessence snuck out and burned the god's hair. I must ask again, is she truly to be the human your quintessence is bound to?
As long as the sea god's ceremony is assured, I will make her my follower. However, we should remove all her teeth and nails. I worry she'd bite and scratch us if given the opportunity.
Excuse me? He's been traumatized already. I don't think that's a good idea. No, I don't. Biting and scratching. Yeah, we already started. It was a nice first meeting. I really love that outfit for him. It is really cool. I love also the tattoos and stuff.
Once a Lemurian is bound to someone, 'tis impossible to go against their wishes.
Also, everything they say now is important for the current timeline as well. You know, the bond between us and Rafayel. It also happens in the main story too, where he can't deny us anything, which is, you know, kind of dangerous situation to be in, but because he has to do what we tell him to do. But obviously we don't misuse it or anything, but
She will have the power to command your quintessence. When the two of you barely know each other, is that something worth giving?
I mean, he has a good point. We literally just met. The trouser, I mean, they are pants, but they're like fancy pants, I guess. No. He also has like if you can't see his back right now, but I can show you later. He has like a spine going down his back, like outside of his back, not the one he has inside his own body. But you know, it's really cool. The light flickers on Raphael's face. Rafayel lowers his head and ruminates about his answer. Elder Amund leaves, and so Rafayel and I are alone. If you have yet to decide, can I be set free? I promise I won't speak of this to anyone. Though I try my luck, he continues to stand there.
The day has dragged on long enough. I'm tired.
He finds a comfortable spot on the ground and sits down. What are you doing?
Sleeping.
he just started sleeping, standing up. That's funny. Why?
Wake me before nightfall.
Raphael ignores me. He leans against the marble pillar and closes his eyes. The temple is heavily guarded. I can only huddle in a corner and think of the various ways to escape. I don't know why this is so funny to me. You would hope he was outside his body. Is he asleep? Is he truly asleep? I hope he has a spine, else he'd be a jelly guy. I mean, he's underwater though, so he doesn't need the spine to support him anyway, right? Time to cosplay. Don't pet the grown men. Yeah, don't pet grown men. So not. Have you learned nothing? Yeah, I don't share, that's true. No, he's my wife. Is he truly asleep? Rafayel. Rafayel. Rafayel doesn't react, but then a small blue fish appears and swims around his shoulders. Where did you come from? I have to admit, you're adorable. I poke the fish and expect to receive no answer. Do you know the way out, oh little fish? The little fish swims in a circle and settles on my finger. Do you understand me? Could you show me a way out? Flicking its translucent tail, the fish swims to the stained glass window behind the alcove. Okay, so that was the second chapter. Not taking my wife, just providing a service. Wait, that sounds really sus. The lighting is pretty here, though. Half a day dissipated like sea foam. Why have we returned to these crossroads? Do you lack a sense of direction? Or do fish always have a terrible memory? Twirling its tail, the fish swims into a crowd. I'm left behind. Where are you taking me? Never mind. I'm trying to converse with a fish. After swimming for what seems like an eternity, the little fish stops by a coral reef. It goes into a small hole in the city's wall. Must I actually swim through that? Glub glub glub. Glub glub glub. Alright. I pass through the hole and remove the sand on my knees. I turn around. The opulent underwater city is behind me. Yes. I apologize to your master on my behalf. He is my savior, all things considered. My life on land could be uncertain, but I shall certainly die if I stay within the confines of Whale Falls City with the weird god of the sea. I've yet to think of a proper way to express my gratitude. Should I feed the fishes during the sea god ceremony?
Was it fun to explore Lemuria?
Oh no, he's on to us. From the garden's shadows, a voice speaks. Though hard to make out, a person is lying down behind a silk curtain. Rafayel?
There is no need to shout my name.
Giving the fish lines was a bold move. It wasn't meant to be. Sure. He lifts a finger, and the little fish swims around it. Then it transforms into a blue scale that lands on his palm. I have a very clear image of that happening that I've seen in an edit. I was deceived. The fish was of his creation. You planned this.
'Twas a test made for you. Elder Amund was right. Human promises are but meaningless words.
When did I make a vow to you? I mean, technically, I guess we did do that when he saved us.
I told you to wake me before nightfall, didn't I?
Oh. Yeah, but we didn't make a vow. He yawns, not upset in the slightest.
Besides, when I saved you from the ocean's clutches, we made an oath. Did you forget?
Yeah, that's what I assumed that he meant first.
I will grant you deliverance. And in exchange, offer yourself, your everything to me. Become my follower, mortal.
Yeah, it bothers me how it shows the teeth in such a weird way in this graphic settings. This setting, I mean, because it doesn't look like that on my phone. But I can't have it on ultra here because it messes with it makes it all glitchy and stuff, which is weird. That counted? I mean, what did you think it meant? You are the god of the sea, respectable and awe-inspiring. Can't you consider my rescue an act of kindness and let me go?
I am not a god who answers every whim. The ceremony is to take place in a month.
Well, plenty of time to get to know each other, I guess.
And as you are aware, ceremonies always need
a sacrifice. Narrowing his eyes, his expression only leaves me with a feeling of dread. Followers. There are plenty of land. The ones who wear robes pray every day to you. They're more devout than me. Scared I am to be a sacrifice once more. I tried to persuade Rafayel to consider an alternative. Yeah, because that's what we were from the start. We were supposed to, they were supposed to use us as a sacrifice. That's why we were on that boat in the beginning, right?
All right. Return to me your life.
He holds out his hand as if he's grabbing an invisible rope that's tied tightly around my neck. Oh, he's taking away the power he gave us so that we could breathe underwater. Water enters my nose and throat. I'm drowning. I swear on my name I'll do anything you ask. Rafayel grins. He loosens his hold and I find myself able to breathe again.
'Tis not worship that I desire. From the depths of your very soul, I seek only the purest devotion.
I beg your pardon?
The tides ebb and flow, and with every setting sun is a moon rising. Till time's end, I should occupy your every thought. You must believe in me alone.
You mean
Think of it from another perspective.
He pokes my chest, specifically where my heart lies. He acts as if he's stating a truth.
Thou is to find a means by which thy heart becomes smitten with me.
He's basically telling us you need to fall in love with me or die. That's basically what he's saying. Love me or die. What if you also want to believe in cheese? Do you worship cheese? That would be terrifying, yeah. Find one who will kiss you, even if you do not give them the world. Love a soul that is like your own, that which complements you. Love and death are the most important things in a life. Death is a matter of time, so love with all your hearts can muster. Lemuria, Tome of the Sea God, Chapter 3. I think they've also said that, you know, the Lemurians, they're very devoted in general. So it's like once they give themselves to someone, it's like fully and forever, you know? If you're gonna worship something or someone, it wouldn't be a bad choice. I don't know. When you consider how it's made, I feel like it's kind of gross to worship cheese. But that's maybe that's just me. Even though I do eat cheese, but it's just, you know, worshipping? That goes a little bit too far in my opinion. You have waddling geese in your Discord? Like real ones? I mean, that you've seen? Or just someone else's geese that they've seen and shared? Do you know what I mean? None of us are sure on that on how that one works. It was Black Cats made that command, and I wasn't sure either. But then she explained that it was. Actually, I don't know. I don't know. Cheese makes everything better. Debatable. It makes some things better. Yeah. I wouldn't put cheese on cake. I'm also not a fan of cheesecake, so I mean They were on the golf course outside of your yard? Oh, that's cute. For my entire life, I only thought about how I die. My mind focused on escaping that temple and forging my own path. I refused to be sacrificed. So we were just bred to be a sacrifice from the very beginning. Like we were just made to be a sacrifice our entire life. I never imagined the sea god to be real, nor we would be soon bound together with a vow. Raphael promised he'd let me go if I became his most devout follower before the sea god ceremony. This is of great significance to me.
You must keep an eye out. Humans eat everything. Fish can always be on the main course.
We also like to eat fish. What fish do they like?
They also tend to use hot water for their baths.
That's true. With nothing to do, Algae gives me a tour of the city.
Do you remember Lemuria's flame? We call it the sun below the waves.
Yeah, because the sun doesn't reach down there, I guess.
The fire grows weak as seasons pass. The sea god must reignite it during his coming-of-age ceremony.
I look at Raphael. Children surround him, grabbing his hands, making him play with them. He creates balls of fire, their light illuminating every face.
As you must know, we are in the deep sea. Sunlight cannot reach this place, let alone moonlight. Without this flame, Lemuria would be plunged into a horrifying darkness. If we were not able to see each other, we would transform into hideous beasts.
Interesting. Your worries are unique. Compared to the world of man, Lemuria is a utopia seen only in fairy tales. It could swim freely and resemble humans. As the legends say, love and freedom dictate the Lemurian way of life. They also are not interested in warfare. Their songs, tales, rare shells, and pearls are placed into bottles that could be washed ashore. Their conches are said to store sounds for many years. Mr. Sea God, did you hear what I just said? Raphael doesn't look up. He tosses me a blue conch. Its origins unknown. Such a wondrous thing exists. What do you call it?
It has no name. Treat it as the miraculous conch of wonders.
Okay.
Take it. The shell will accept all your pointless laments and complaints.
Wait, I feel like this is something he mentioned in a different story. I think it's one of the... Is it a Secret Times or something? I don't remember exactly where, but he mentioned something about how... Or maybe it was a phone call. I don't know, but he mentioned something about how... Well, we talking about how we can share his, you know... If there's something bothering him, or like if he has any wishes, I think it was, that he could share them with us or whatever it was. And then he says something about how he shared all his secrets, I guess it was, with a conch. I don't know if that is like a nod to this. I don't know. Getting a cheese pull on a cake. You're glad cheesecake uses cream cheese and not Emmentaler or something? What if the cheesecake also had chocolate? Cheese and chocolate doesn't go well together. I've never had a good cheesecake, but I'm just super picky when it comes to cakes in general, though. He's putting you on the spot, making you self-conscious. Since Rafayel is engrossed in his reading, I whisper vicious words into the conch. You are no god of the sea. You're a god of scourges. Maybe born as a sea monster in your next life. A sea cucumber or an oyster would work, or... When we depart from the temple, dusk has graced Lemuria with its presence. It's pretty, though. I gaze at the high spire on the building, where a bright fire burns. Like the sun above, it rises from the east and sets in the west. It has brought light and warmth to Lemuria for generations.
Are you interested in some sightseeing?
Isn't the temple closed off at this time?
Follow me.
Rafayel avoids the temple's guards, and we reach the highest floor of the spire. I'm out of breath when we reach the highest floor. Exhausted, I suddenly lose my footing and almost fall into his arms. Rafayel frowns. Do you not like people touching you?
No.
Sorry.
You can hold my hand.
He extends his hand to me. Oh.
But don't hold on to it too tightly.
Yeah, we did that once before, he didn't like that. Ah. I gently hold his finger. Truly, it is hard to understand the sea god's heart. Gently, Rafayel drags me to the top of the spire. Below us is all of Whalefall City. Are we gonna get a cutscene now? Like golden fog, the firelight enshrouds every building. How beautiful. This is the first time I've seen a sunset underwater.
Is it pleasing to look at?
Yeah. Raphael's gaze follows the distant light. He's deep in thought.
Tell me of the world on the surface.
What would you like to know? I can't think of anything to talk about. Since I was once a sacrifice to the god of the sea, I spent most of my time inside that cold temple. Lemuria is the biggest, grandest world I have visited in my life. We can visit the surface if you'd like. There are flowers and plants and animals you could never find in the ocean. Have you seen a puppy? You can't say you lived unless you can't say you lived unless you touch a puppy's tail. Wait! He said, dude, when he has this outfit on in the cafe, he says something about you should touch a puppy's tail because it's soft. I don't know. He says something like that. I can show you later.
There are records of them in the college's library. And don't give me that look of pity. 'Tis rude. Can you name even one of the peculiar creatures of the deep sea?
I mean, Rafayel is one of them. Rafayel grabs a passing, glowing jellyfish and motions for me to continue. You're a boring piece of driftwood. What I mean to say is... You've snuck out before. You can do it again, right? I started lagging a little bit. Now you want to show your favorite cake from your favorite bakery just to see what I'd think. But only showing me it? I don't judge a cake by its looks. Waking Lauren up to get her to Photoshop his face onto a sea cucumber. You know what's pleasing to look at it? Well, I mean... Enjoy it while it lasts. It got expensive. For 50 plus years, it was the cake you used for birthdays. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, ordering cake like that, that is expensive. Like how we just went to sleep again. Raphael stops trying to humor me. He finds a spot in the shadows and closes his eyes. I think we're getting a cutscene now. I recall Elder Almond's words about Lemurians and one of their weaknesses. Essentially, once a Lemurian is bound to a person, they are to obey every command of their master. Cutscene! You fulfill every request of mine, right? Make some flames. It didn't work at all.
Don't waste your time. One should practice silence when watching the sunset.
Do you want to see the real sun, Raphael?
I do not.
You wanted to sneak onto the beach at the day we met?
Your tongue barely moved when we first met. Back then, you were rather... This side of you is much more to my liking.
He got shy. On the beach, we have Sea God Ceremony too. We play wonderful songs on lyres and
Were the surface world
lyres.
as lovely as you claim, you'd be elsewhere.
But you don't know what happened. Hold on. There are evil people on land. Once they learn you're a Lemurian, your tears that turn into pearls will be harvested day after day, endlessly.
If you persuade me to bring you to the beach, you'll run away. Is the surface world's sunset different from the one in the ocean?
Honestly, my memory of it is hazy. You take me to see the sun, and I'll bring you to the festival. What do you think? As Whalefall City darkens, I sense Raphael is asleep. I lean against his shoulder, my head almost touching his. Wait, hold on, I missed what he said. I feel sleepy. So we're just napping here. We're just napping here. That's nice. He's a catfish, can sleep anywhere. Honestly, I feel that. I feel that. Obviously, I've seen that cutscene before, but I haven't actually seen any of the text. I've only seen like the clips, but I haven't seen any of the dialogue that happens during it. As a glowing ad for whatever nail polish brand he's using. Surviving being applied underwater. I have a very I think well, I'm maybe not a very controversial take, but I am not a fan of nail polish at all. And long nails, I say, when I haven't clipped my nails at all. But the only nail polish that I actually kind of like is like a really dark one. And I'm talking about for both men and women, by the way. I'm not a fan of nail polish for women either, in general. Just not really my thing. Unless it's really, really dark. I don't know. I just always only like that. Not colorful or anything. It gives me bad associations, especially if it's like red. Maybe it's because I had a horrible teacher who always had like really, really bright red nails. So I associated with bad things. I don't know. Naps are good. You really don't like the smell of nail polish? You love the smell the smell of nail polish? I'm kind of neutral on it. Let's continue. Mama looked cool with nail polish though, did she? Even she said that she didn't suit it. Or it didn't suit her. As days pass, I grow accustomed to living here. Rafayel hasn't talked about needing a follower, and today he suddenly approaches me.
Let's go.
Where to?
The beach. You spoke of humans celebrating the sea god's birthday for several days.
Truly?
Yes.
Under cover of night, Rafayel and I sneak past the guards in Whalefall City and reach the shore. I doubt you had to swim so quickly when a shark chased us.
Two-legged creatures like you are slow and lack the ability to protect themselves. Without me, you won't survive a single day in the ocean.
See, maybe that's why I subconsciously have him as my main, because maybe I just need protection in the water. Because I'm terrified of sharks. Never even seen a shark in my entire life, but I'm terrified of them. Well, I have, but in like an aquarium type of situation. It got her to her master plan. Yeah, but it didn't have much to do with the... That doesn't have anything to do with looking good or not. But there are technically sharks here too, just not dangerous ones. Not all sharks are dangerous. Sharks are just not good weaponized fish. I would just watch too much like shark movie stuff growing up, which was not good. I did it to myself. Two-legged creatures like you are so... oh yeah, that's what he said. That's what he said. The waves are calm and the stars from on high shimmer brightly. I take a deep breath. fresh air filling my lungs. See the island over there? The tallest temple is where the emissaries reside. Raphael looks at where my finger is pointing. In the distance is a brightly lit building.
Have you lived there a long time?
Ever since the emissaries adopted me when I was a child. For a time, I thought I was also a follower of the sea god. As I got older, I figured out I wasn't a follower, but a sacrifice. Something his followers would give to the sea god. Only the emissaries have the right to be the sea god's followers.
Why didn't you try to escape?
Where could I have gone? This island is too small. They'd find me no matter how hard I tried. Were I to become a fish and swim into the ocean, perhaps I'd be successful. Let's keep moving. Basking in the wind any longer might make me catch a cold. After a few steps, Raphael stops me in my tracks.
You were originally a sacrifice to the sea god. Why are you inviting yourself into their domain?
Before we enter, Raphael finds some driftwood and creates a mask for me to wear. It fits perfectly. Perhaps with the festival underway, the scent of expensive spices permeates the air. Mermaid-shaped lamps on the buildings burn bright. Beneath the arches, which are inscribed with the legend of the sea god, is a performer playing a lyre and singing.
Unable to break his vow with the girl and his own burning passion, the god of the sea left the ocean and lived happily ever after with his beloved.
When the puppet show ends, the curtains are drawn. The children talk amongst themselves.
But Lemuria is centered around bonds. Without it, the sea god won't remember or obey her.
What are you talking about? The god of the sea will find his beloved and live happily ever after.
You're also naive.
I mean, if you're not familiar with how this game is, that's the sad thing about the entire story of this game, because no one ends up having a happy ending. Well, so far at least. Huffing, the little girl tugs my sleeve.
What do you think, miss? Will the sea god be with her because he loves her? Or because of their vow?
This actually kind of reminds me a little bit of The Witcher, you know, with Geralt and Yennefer. And whether, you know, are their feelings real or is it just because of the genie, you know? Or Jinn. Did I have nightmares with Jaws? No, I never watched Jaws. I watched Deep Blue Sea. Well, like genetically modified sharks too, you know? So it's like they're super OP. They're not real in your playthrough? Yeah, because you got seduced by the redhead, right? Thought it would be Deep Blue Sea. Is it because I mentioned it before? Probably. Love and Depression. That is the true name of the game. All those legends of Lemuria are just made up nonsense. Before I can continue, the children start crying. I'm sorry, I didn't...
What about you, sir? Does Lemuria exist? Would the sea god give his heart to a human?
The sea god who has listened to the story, his chin resting on his hand, nods.
He would. Lemuria is my homeland, so that is how I know.
He's not beating around the bush at all. I try to cover Raphael's mouth, but he pushes me away.
Huh? What are Lumerians like?
Their tears turn into glimmering pearls, and their voices bring dreams of wonder. Their blood can make one live forever, or even resurrect the dead.
I already knew that.
Wait! I've not heard about that before. Their blood can make one live forever, or even resurrect the dead? I don't think I've seen them, like, this being referenced to in any way in any different timelines. So that's interesting. I'm gonna save this one for later so I can like make note of it.
Lemurians don't fall in love with people they are bound to. 'Tis a human fantasy.
You say that, but I don't believe you.
What else?
Are you that curious?
Raphael takes the sea god puppet and the girl puppet the storyteller gives him. He hands them to the little girl. Only then does he notice his companion has disappeared.
Sir?
Perplexed, he looks around. Food stalls, puppet shows, jugglers. She's not there anywhere. He lets out a sigh of relief when his gaze sees the market plaza. Pomegranate wine, the distraction, had lured her away.
The young lady there. Inform her that someone is waiting. If she doesn't return soon.
He thinks, and then whispers to the little girl.
That person won't keep waiting.
See, that's a theme with Raphael. Him basically waiting for us, the MC, in so many different settings. Like it's a recurring theme all the time that he's waiting for us, but he always says the same thing. Like he's impatient and he says that he won't wait. Or if you ask him if he's waited, and it's like he always brushes it off and as if he hasn't been waiting. But he always does. He always does. Sharknado. I've actually seen that movie. I ironically decided to watch it when it was airing on TV once. I couldn't finish the whole movie, I don't think. It was so silly. Not confirming or denying this true statement. I think everyone could have guessed that you would do that. I figured it was that one because roughly the same vintage. Yeah. I watched that one a lot. I really enjoyed it, but yeah, it did give me a lot of nightmares. I am terrified of of deep, dark waters. But not necessarily dark either, just deep waters too. Resurrect the dead? Need curse stones for that? That's true. That is true. Exactly, Swordon. It's been 800 years. Are you upset I was distracted? Don't be angry. I returned, didn't I? I even brought with me pomegranate wine. It just finished fermenting. We can take it back for algae and conch.
I'm not upset, but...
Not upset. As I speak with Raphael, there's an argument behind us.
Someone stole the pearl eyes from the sea god statue in the temple. You must be the thief.
You're mistaken. The person who gave these to me is over there. I would never dare touch the sea god's treasures.
The storyteller points and the guards see me and Raphael.
There! Seize them!
Yeah, the sea god would steal from himself, sure. Palm. Thank you, Palm. Properly seized. Because it was expensive. It's hilarious.
Will they imprison us? Ah, well, we should start running.
We were careless. Commoners would use coin to pay, not pearls from the deep sea.
I just found them in the sand before we... Ouch!
I grab Raphael and drag him into a deserted alleyway. We are no longer safe here. We must find a way back.
Don't you want to stay?
Raphael interrupts my thoughts. Huh?
If that's your wish, I can distract them for you. In the Tome of the Sea God, the text states I must never go against your wishes. If I did, it'd mean we cannot be bound.
He turns around and kicks the pebbles by my feet.
I need only one follower. It doesn't have to be you.
Aren't you afraid of me telling others about Lemuria?
But you always wanted to live on the surface world, right?
He's confused. I can only make my head, by the way. I can only shake my head and take Raphael's hand. But way in too deep now. You can't, it's too late. He dodged. It's a bit crapshooted Kirby as well as a dim science to it. Is it nap time yet? It's always nap time. If you want it to be. If Kirby absorbs him, Kirby will get nipples. That's canon. I guess that makes sense, yes. Can this guy carry us of yes? Yes, he can. It was nap time 3 hours ago, but it can always be nap time again. I don't have a wish. Besides, the celebration is not about me. Raphael is startled. Then, under the realistic statues of the sea god, he smiles. Thank you so much for the follow.
This event has nothing to do with me either.
I was about to say, thank you for the follower. But no, that's not right. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, we do have anonymous follows, by the way. Where do Kirby's nipples go? He's all face. I don't know. I don't know. Thank you for the follower.
The thieves are over here! Capture them!
We did nothing. Damn it, they found us. Raphael pushes me into the shadows and walks onto the street.
Do you all want eyes from the god of the sea? I have tons. Have at it.
With a flick of his wrists, countless pearls of various sizes soar through the air and cascade onto the ground. The surrounding merchants are stunned before they start to fight one another, picking up as many pearls as they can.
Mine! It's mine! Cease! None of you can take them. They are only for the emissaries.
The greater the temptation, the less likely humans need to believe in anything, it seems. It is understandable for the god of the sea to struggle to find a follower most devout in their worship of him.
Sir, I don't want the sea god's eyes. Can I get your sea god puppet instead?
Here. Remember to keep them together.
Aww, that's cute. Rafayel gives the puppets to the little girl. He then takes my hand and pulls me into the night. Is this the Cliffs of Moher? No. The guards have called for the city gates to be closed and barricaded. Rafayel and I run along the path behind a mountain. Unfortunately, we now stand on a cliff. Nothing but the ocean below us.
Jump.
Jump? Sharp, jagged coral and rock lie at the bottom. A single mistake would be disastrous. Surely you jest. If we jump, we'll die. Ah.
Not with me here.
I thought that he pushed me with the little ah at the end. Rafayel ignores my protests and kicked me off the cliff. Oh, he did do that. Okay. He kicked me off the cliff? What? Ah, okay. Rushing water separates me and Rafayel. The horror of drowning washes over me again. I flail my arms, helpless, trying my best to reach the surface. Rafayel. Beneath the surging waves, I can barely see. We're getting an ad starting, so I'm gonna not do anything in the game while the ad is running. I don't want people to feel like they have to be subbed to not miss anything. Back nips? What if they're inside him? Maybe? Is peeing after Boba? Wait, what do you mean? Don't you owe us 4 beans? Oh no, I do. You're right. I actually forgot about that. But that was at the end of last stream, so obviously I didn't think about it at the time. Oh shit, you're right. Oh no. Oh no. It was finding pearls. True. But okay. Well, we can do it now then, during the ad break. Yeah, so we got some gifted subs last stream, right at the end, so I forgot to take the beans. So thank you for the reminder. Liver and onion? No, thank you. Oh, it's a green one! I never get the green ones. It's juicy pear or booger, so you know, it can still be bad. But there's so many green ones here, and I never get the green ones. So it's actually easy to get the right one, for once. Is it really a thank you? I don't know, is it? That's weird, because that did not taste, like pear or booger. But it was a green one. So I have no idea what that was. Maybe it was just a defect bean. A bean with a defect. Maybe it just didn't have any flavor. It didn't have any flavor. Okay, this one is toasted marshmallow or stink bug. Oh, we're just gonna pick something. That was actually a stink bug, so I got the right one. Yeah, that was actually a bad one. That was a bad one. 2 more. That one is strawberry banana smoothie or dead fish. Oh no. I don't think I have any of that color anymore. I'm gonna spin again. I think I've run out of those because I think the ones that are similar to it are too dark. Oh yeah, Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks. That one we do have. I think 3 of that one. Thank God that was Tutti Frutti. Dead fish. Dude, the funny thing is they do eat fish there. Both of those flavors are fine. Even the Stinky Socks. Okay, last one. Oh, that's also a green one. Yep. Juicy Pear Booger. Let's see what we get. That one tasted very little, just as the first one. Maybe the pear flavored ones just don't have any taste. I got 3 good and 1 bad. Yay! I win. Take that. But are they dead? I would hope so. I knew it was the best day ever. Maybe boogers aren't super flavorful, maybe. But I think you would still notice if it was a bad one, you know? What a terrible bean pull. Hey, that's the theme of the week. Bad luck with pulls. Well, I mean, to be fair, for me, this was a good pull. But when I pulled for this myth, that was rough. That was rough. But okay, we're gonna continue with the story now. Yeah, beneath the surging waves, I can barely see. I've returned to that fateful day when I was tossed overboard. Maybe my destiny is to die in the ocean. Lemuria was but a mirage. A dream made in my final moments because I still clung to a sliver of hope. Frigid, briny water floods my throat. No matter how many gods there are in this world, whether legendary or figments of imagination, I cannot place my faith in them. Even if they are real, why have my prayers gone unanswered? Even now, as I edge closer and closer to death's door, I am alone. You're not,
Hold
though.
on tight.
A voice speaks beside my ear. I open my eyes and see a familiar yet blurry figure. He tightly holds my hand, using all his strength. Rafayel. I remember. Although I hoped for the gods to exist, someone has already answered me. He says nothing. He cups my cheek, and his head moves closer. Also, this music is so sad. I remember when I was doing when I went through Rafayel's Tomorrow's Catch-22 card as well, which we also did on stream, but especially because I went through it by myself first. And the parts when this music came on was so sad. It was so depressing. I hate a bad pull. It's cozy to hear the story. We have 3 chapters left. I have to wait it. No. No. Stop it. You should have at least said something before that.
If I did, your last kiss would have been given to this generation's sea god. Also, watch what your arms and legs are doing.
What's that supposed to mean? I see I am in Rafayel's embrace, like a hermit crab who's found a new shell. Honestly, that's kind of cute. If you are like a hermit crab, that's kind of a cute little metaphor. I'm sorry. I left marks on your arms again.
I don't mind. Give me your hand.
Rafayel tosses my mask into the ocean, takes my hand, and helps me stand. My body suddenly feels light, my feet landing on the water's rippling surface. I'm able to stand on the ocean, as steady as I do on land. This happens in the Abyss Walker myth too. In boundless blue, he takes me to the horizon. Behind us, the islands melt into the sunset's shadow. He gestures for waves to bloom under my feet, sea foam appearing with every step I take. The fish swim, white gulls circle overhead and sing as they land on my shoulder.
We went through a lot of effort to see the sunrise. Why are you quiet?
No, I never seen anything like anything this beautiful in my life. I make Rafayel sit down. I let my feet touch the lapping waves. Curious fish circle around us. Rafayel raises an eyebrow. He pokes the fish that leapt out of the water.
As a young boy, my life was no different from yours. The prophecy stated Lemuria was to only have one god of the sea left. My predecessor passed away, and they found me years later, bathed in the flames under the union of dusk and dawn.
So this is interesting, because that also has something to do with his eyes too, from what I remember. It's like a reference to... Because the top half of his eyes are like dark blue, and then the bottom half is pink. So it's like his eyes are also like a union of dusk and dawn. Because you have the dark blue that is the dusk, and then you have the pink that is the dawn. Which is kind of cool.
The deep sea is dangerous. Only the strong survive.
Don't lag.
'Tis why I can only go as far as the surface of the sea.
I got distracted. Love you a good sunrise. You watch it once a year at least. You should do it more often. I do it like several times a week. Were you happy? Have you ever thought about traveling to another place? I touch his fingers, my gaze meeting his.
Who do you think made that hole behind the college?
The sun's rising. The sun breaks through layers and layers of clouds. He looks up at the sky, observing the glittering sea under its rays.
So it is.
Many moons have passed since our last rendezvous to the surface. Wait, but didn't they say that the coming of age ritual or ceremony, I mean, would happen in like a month? How can that be? The deep sea becomes my second home. I'm used to living underwater, or in Whale Fall City, rather. On the night before the sea god ceremony, as everyone is asleep, Rafayel takes me to the temple. Pulsating in a steady rhythm behind us, the flame burns.
When the fire goes out tomorrow, a new Lemurian prophecy will appear in the tome of the sea god. And when the fire is reignited, the ceremony will end.
I didn't think we would get a cutscene right away. Describe to me. Wait, what? It goes by too fast. I can't see it. Describe to me what's done in the real sea god ceremony.
We sit on my divine throne, adorned with shells and pearls. 100 golden crabs will carry us on a journey to every part of the deep sea.
That sounds lovely, but wouldn't everyone be annoyed?
Indeed. I'll skip the first part of the ceremony. 'Twas only make-believe nonsense. I don't know the details of the ceremony, but it won't be anything like the celebration on the surface world. Every participant will be blessed by the ocean.
What about you? Will I receive your blessing?
Tomorrow's blessing will be for everyone, but 'tis only yours at this moment. 'Tis a true emissary of the god of the sea. With it in your company, you need not be afraid of the danger that lies ahead. I also have a question. 'Tis a very, very important one.
He's blushing.
Are you willing to be my follower?
Desiring the sincerest worship of mortals, thou must offer an irreplaceable object.
The sea god's heart, mine heart. Dost thou want it?
We lean in closer to each other. The flame flickers, seemingly startled awake. Shadows on the wall tremble and shudder. A few moments later, it returns to normal. Yeah, because he's changing the ceremony now. It's not going the way that it's supposed to go. I didn't ask for so much. Well, I mean, there's still time. There's still time. Intentionally, like, sitting outside to watch it and appreciate it? Outside? What is that? The cat just came over and put his ass directly in your face. What a... He blessed you, I guess. Raphael would low-key be down for a crab rave. He would. Maybe he wants pets. We can give him pets afterwards. Yeah, the music is so sad. This is the next to last chapter. Lord! Happy 18 months! That's a year and a half! Thank you so much, Lauren. Just wanted to do a little drive-by hello. I've been your napping companion for the past few hours, but it's time you move yourself from a little nap to big nap. Not the big nap! No! Not the big nap! But thank you so much, though, for the resub, and yeah, go get some sleep. Just a sizable nap, but not the big one. What if we send Raphael a link to bestfollows.com? Wait, what? What is that clip? Time travel nap, yeah, the real sleep. Yeah, thank you so much, though. I hope you have a good night's sleep, Lauren. You need the rest. You need rest. Yeah, I also have a cat here. But yeah. I will cut out your heart with a dagger honed, my darling. And in love's name, your heart will become my faith. Your body will be washed clean, shine like a pearl. I will care for your heart till we meet again, and you reclaim it for yourself. Siren's Ballad, Act 3. Muya? You do need the rest. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. The music is so sad. Dream on the edge of sand and ocean. I once had a dream. My feet sink into the sand. Endless is the yellow sky. Plants grow along a dried riverbed. I walk beside it for a long, long, long time. The skin on my fingers is dry, cracked. My feet start to bleed. At the edge of the riverbed is a young man and a giant sea creature. I cannot make out his features, but I think he's taking in the animal's warmth. He appears to be singing a melody. It is strange, alluring. But I can barely make out any notes as his voice is barely above a whisper. I take a few steps, wishing to hear him better. When he looks up, I immediately recognize those eyes. He stands up and reaches out to me, like I'm an old friend returning from a long trip. There's Whalefall City. He points to the bones of a sea creature long dead. In the distance, they rest in the sand dunes. That's where I can look at the sea. Yes. I take his hand. We arrive at our destination when the sun rises. The teen turns to me. A dagger plunges into my chest. Warm blood drips and seeps into the sand. Lauren. Lorne coming in during the most depressing time. With Jesus Christ. Thank you, Lorne. I watch as he rips open my chest and holds my heart with his hand, red with my blood. A tiny flame feeds on my fresh blood. A shiny crystal, emitting a strange light, rests at the center of the flames. There's a voice in the air, whispering. The reason for us to leave the desert is not to find an oasis. We're here for a heart, to take it back and make it our worship. So this is, I think this is like a reference to the Abyss Walker myth. Because he said in the cutscene we saw earlier, he gave us his heart, he said. And it's like, you think it's figuratively, but it is literally as well. And that is kind of part of the myth as well, with the Abyss Walker. That you are protected because you have his, like, the heart of, I guess, I don't know if it's called like the heart of Lemuria, but it's like you have that heart at that point. And I just don't want to say too much before we've gone through the entire story. Because I don't want to, because if it's going to be explained in the myth here as well, I don't want it to say too much. But yeah, we're here for a heart, to take it back and make it our worship. I haven't been graced with a dream for a long time. Why did it feel real? Yes, I think we are dreaming of, I don't know if it is the future or if it is a possible outcome of the future. I think it's more likely that it is a possible outcome. That it hasn't happened, and it hasn't happened yet, and it doesn't necessarily going to happen, but there is a possibility that it can. I feel like that is like the worst outcome of what could happen in the Abyss Walker myth, but it isn't actually what does happen. Maybe. This is just my theory, though. I feel like I'm suffocating, as if my heart had been ripped out of my chest. The miraculous conch of wanderers outside Whalefall City has brought many rumors about the surface world these past few days. The sea god's law's sacrifice angered him. In his divine wrath, he burned down a temple to punish his followers. And then the eldest of the emissaries was bedridden and died. So this is a rumor. This is not what actually happened, but this is a rumor that has been... Because that doesn't seem like it's right. Because we're here, right?
Who cares? Tomorrow will be the Sea God ceremony.
I'm a little bit confused. What is it like?
I'm not quite sure how to describe it.
Sure. Every Lemurian says it is a sacred rite worth attending. Girls wear light, flowy clothes and braid their hair with beautiful pearls and shells. This looks pretty. Will you wear it tomorrow? Holding her dress, Algie happily spins around.
We also prepared a lovely garment for you.
Everyone is going to help prepare for the ceremony. I don't know what to do.
Just stand in a conspicuous spot and then give him your hand.
Do you know anything about the last sea god ceremony? Algie shakes her head.
1,000 years passed since then. My grandfather's grandfather was still a child then.
Algie senses what I'm thinking and grabs my hands.
Oh, don't worry. I heard the sea god's follower will help him see Lemuria's future.
Also, I've heard that this ceremony is actually basically just a wedding. So you could technically say that this is our, like the day before a wedding.
The prophecy will reveal the fate of Lemuria. You're free to play with us once the ceremony is over.
Hide and seek, a children's game. Someone you meet, she will steal something of great importance to you. Even if you are blindfolded and tossed into the bottomless depths of the ocean, she'll know where you are and how to find you. Siren's Ballad, Act 4, Weeping Siren. She will steal something of great importance to you. Is this a reference to his heart? I think so. After climbing through the temple's window, Rafayel felt a little tired, dizzy even. 3, 2, 1. Ready or not, here I come. Algie was far, far away, a speck in the distance. Rafayel sat down and expected to wait a long time. The Lemurian temple stood at the highest point of a seamount. It was the closest to the sky above. Hence, the first rays of dawn brushed against the spire every morning, and only the spire. Lemuria was in the bottom of a fissure in the deep sea, a place light would not touch. Only fire provided a source of warmth and light. The sun's rays made him tired. To prevent himself from falling, he touched a flame. 2 flames merged, burning together as if they were once a single blaze. The prophecy stated it would go out, only to be reignited by him. Curious, he asked Elder Almond what happened to the previous sea god. Had they died? Were they consumed by flames, or exhausted from swimming in the vast ocean, devoured by fish? If they claimed that I was the last sea god, did that mean Lemuria would be left without one after I died? Elder Almond said, however, that the sea god possesses a heart that never dies. Even when their life comes to an end, they merely fall into a deep slumber in the deepest parts of the ocean. Yeah, so this is kind of... This is why, even if he gave his heart to us in this lifetime, it's like it has already been done. So even if you come back in a different timeline, that's why we still have that heart in a different lifetime afterwards too. Sometimes it is a little bit confusing to me. Is that how it gets to see you all your lifetimes? I think so, yeah. Also, I feel like I'm sorry if I go quiet every now and then, because it's like, for me, it's hard to process these things while I'm reading it while I'm streaming instead of while I'm just by myself. So I'm just trying to process things, even though it is a little bit more difficult for me to do on stream. Raphael frowned and thought, "It's too cold and too dark down there. I don't like it." So he asked again, "Would someone come and find me when I'm hidden there?" Elder Almond shook his head. He watched the way the flames flicker, then sighed. He plunged his finger into the heart of the fire slowly. The fire wasn't hot. Instead, it was warm like the sea baked under the afternoon sun. He wanted to be like those fish that leaped out of the water, to break through the surface and see if the sun was just as warm. He had an impious thought. Perhaps Lemuria's fire is just a poor imitation of the sun. Glub glub glub. Glub glub glub. Doing so good? I don't know if I am though, but the thing is, this, like, the lore in this game, when I say that it is... The way that it is built up is... You need to piece it together in... Not... I wouldn't say that it is quite as vague as in FromSoft games. It is not quite that vague. But it is... It requires some work in the same way. Because you don't get all the information you need just from this story here. You need to piece it together with other events happening in the game, or different timelines and different, or lifetimes and stuff too. Different cards, different like anecdotes, and you know, all the lore is kind of spread out. But that makes it interesting to me. It's a puzzle, love that. Fish returns. Raphael came to his senses. He took back his hand and picked up the little blue fish by its tail.
Shh, be quiet. I don't want to be found right away.
Ah, so this is when he was a kid. I see. That makes sense. Glub, glub, glub. Glub, glub. Glub.
If you speak another word, you will return to being a scale. And a scale you'll be forevermore.
The little fish became quiet and just blew bubbles.
I heard there is a lot of entertainment on land, as well as humans.
See, he's basically Ariel because, you know, he just wants to be where the people's at. Bored, Raphael played with the little fish in his hand.
You're small. Barely even a bite if eaten. If we sneak out onto the surface world and meet bad people, could you do anything? Be careful, or else you'll be caught. They'll pluck all your scales and remove your insides. Humans will turn you into fish oil for a lamp and...
The little fish bites Raphael.
Bite you!
Raphael shook his finger from the pane and leapt from the windowsill. Hiding was boring.
All of you are idiots. I'm over here. Try a little harder to find me next time.
Orion, hello. Nothing is as vague as FromSoft game. Get better communication from a man. True. Oh, this is the last chapter, though. I hope you managed to get some sleep, though, and I hope you didn't oversleep, Orion, for your appointment yesterday. Today is the day. Today is the day. After thousands of years, Whalefall City holds the Sea God ceremony again. It's our wedding day! Before the sun rises, the city is already in a festive mood. Everyone looks forward to the ceremony, to celebrate the Sea God becoming an adult and gaining the power to protect the ocean.
Can't you dumb sea cucumber? I told you to save a spot for us. We can't see anything here.
Sister, don't be so mean. Your teacher's right in...
Why are you hiding there? The sea god won't be able to see you.
Does it matter? There's so many people. He might not...
Quiet. Here he is.
The crowd erupts into cheers. I look up and spot a huge shadow sweeping over Whalefall City. It is a beautiful, scared creature of the ocean. It appears to be a whale. It has a bird's wings. The sea god sits on its back, passing by his loyal subjects before stopping at the gates to Whalefall City. He walks through the crowd until he stands before me. He lifts the veil on my head and takes my hand. Beautiful, intricate patterns are painted on his body. His eyes are almost smiling, as if he's been waiting for this moment. Inadvertently, I hold my breath. Everyone moves aside, creating a path for us. As we make our way down, every child says their blessings in Lemurian. Gorgeous coral branches are thrown behind us as we approach the temple's doors. The doors slowly close behind us, songs from outside melding with prayers inside the temple. In the dimly lit hall, the fire twists in the darkness, about to go out. The sea god intertwines our fingers, pressing our hands against his chest. I close my eyes, calling out his name silently. I am willing to give him my heart. I am willing to give him my sincerest form of worship. I am willing to have his very being etched, engraved onto my soul as I praise and pray to him for the rest of my life. Soft like a silken thread, the sea god's fire touches my hand. The fiery thread embeds itself into my palm, becoming a line, a part of my very soul. Rafayel, the young god of the sea, looks at me. His voice is like the wind, blowing out the only light in the darkness.
This is my promise to you, for 'tis Lemuria's vow, a bond everlasting.
No one knows what happened that day. Lemuria is plunged into endless darkness. Panic seeps into every part of the ocean. The deep sea is angry. In its wrath, waves slam against the cliffs and rocks fall into the waters. Even that underbuilt temple is turned into rubble. It is a long time before the sea god walks out of the temple alone, bringing light back to Lemuria. As he leaves the temple, the alcove that once held the flame collapses. The sea god's follower is gone. Bathed in sparks and cinders, he holds a small, pulsing flame. It writhes like a newborn. Some said that the flame was born from the purest faith. Some said that the sea god sacrificed his follower to save Lemuria. Different stories, some true, some not, circulated until people gradually forgot about the ceremony. No Lemurians have ever seen the sea god's follower and the little fish that swims around him. They are gone, whereabouts unknown. Only many, many years later than the god of the sea has perished. When the kingdom has sunk to the depths of the ocean, a rumor begins to circulate Lemuria. The god of the sea had lied to the deep sea. For his beloved, Lemuria, the days to come. Yeah. So that's how it ends. So that... What that means is that we were supposed to give our hearts to him as a sacrifice. As in our literal heart. That is what was needed to keep the flame going and to save Lemuria. But he didn't want us to be sacrificed to save his kingdom, you know, to save Lemuria. So he betrayed the sea. The sea was angry at him because he betrayed the sea. Because he didn't want to give up his follower. As in, they say obviously his follower, but in this setting it means, you know, his beloved, you know. He didn't want to sacrifice us, so instead he sacrificed his entire people instead. And that's why and I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be his first lifetime. And it already, like, and this is what keeps happening, that they get reincarnated, or like, we actually don't know how many times he has I don't know where it's confirmed that he has ever died. If he has just... Because people claim that he has died at least once, but I have not seen anywhere that he actually dies. It does refer to a story where people interpret it as we... No. I'm kind of mixing up some of the stories too. But yeah, I don't know where he dies. Or if he's just been alive the entire time. And we are just the ones that have been reborn and reincarnated. But even so, that doesn't really matter too much. Because the fact remains the same, that we still have his heart. Because he gave that to us. But we were supposed to give our heart to him instead. So he changed the rules. And that's kind of what happens in the Abyss Walker myth too. Because that happens after this. That is a timeline that happens after this one. And we have his heart. And people are worshipping us. Like, we are, in that lifetime, we are a princess. And we are kept basically as a prisoner. Because of the heart that we have. And people kind of worship us because of... Not because of us, but because of the heart that we have, that belongs to the sea god. So, Raphael in that timeline, he needs to take back his heart to save Lemuria. Or like, because the seas have dried up then. It's all sand dunes and stuff. You can see here. You can see here, like, the sea has dried up. It's not the same place. Well, I mean, it is kind of the same place, but it isn't. Like, it's not this city, but it is in the same... This is in Philos. But yeah, to bring back the sea, he needs to take back the heart. But that also means that he would have to kill us. And that's the tragedy of Rafayel's story, is that he can't save his people and his and his homeland and keep us alive at the same time. He always has to choose one or the other. And that's kind of what it's like with all of them, because they all have these tragic, impossible choices to make. And no one will have like a super happy ending no matter what. Unless things, well, they could happen in present time. We don't know that. Because the story's still ongoing there. But that's what people hope for, obviously. Because they've been suffering so much, all of them. Every single one. So yeah, the ending is not happy here at all. See, this is from the Abyss Walker myth. This is when Lemuria is like dried up and it's just a ruin. This is all that's left. Another playthrough of Elden Ring? Wait, what do you mean? Still didn't finish the DLC? Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you. I've heard that it's rough, so... He doesn't die, he just takes a nap. Yeah, that's what it said. Like, that's what I mean by, like, some people claim that he's already died, but I don't know specifically where it's stated that he has died. Because I thought that maybe it would happen here. Because some people claim that he dies here, but judging by what we just read, I don't really know if that happens. It doesn't say outright that he died as well. But it's kind of implied that at least, I don't know, maybe I'm just too dumb to understand it. I don't know, but I just don't, I don't really know. But there are also a lot of gaps in the story that hasn't been filled in yet. Because it's not told in a linear way. And that's part of the fun too, that you get more information as the story continues and as the game progresses. So it's not told from a linear point of view, like it's just... Yeah. We have his heart, we do. He is the boy who waits. Yeah, he is. The boy who waits. Ugh. You can try to fill up that ocean with all the tears he will make you shed. Yeah, that's... You and the entire fandom, I think. It was suggesting something for Ryan to play as they weren't sure what to play. Ah, I see. That looks like that plays in Elden Ring, though. You mean, I know what you mean. I'm blanking on all the names. Every name. I'm just blanking on everything. Never too... But it's... See, that's what I mean. It's just the lore is so... complicated. Modern gaming is having space for 3 games from your hard drive. That's too true. Too real. Some bosses are just simply too fast for you to even try to learn as well. That's a why you sleep job. That's what I think too. When I download a game, it's usually like, you know what? That's gonna happen while I sleep. Let's fill that ocean. Damn right, damn right. Siofra? Yeah, I was thinking of the place where, you know, I can't believe I forget everything today. Don't remember any names. Yeah, you remember what I mentioned earlier about the dog? The dog tail? He says something about that if you click on him here. Well, that's not what I want you to say. Doggo, yeah, doggo.
Keep tapping. I like the beat.
But yeah, when it comes to lore, I think that is like something that I need to process on my own to like fully make sense of, because I am not good at multitasking. So trying to do that on stream, very difficult for me. I forgot that we have the Galaxy Explorer too. Ah. I wanted something new. Say the line. Yeah, say the line. Yeah. No seen and even touch the flowers, plants, and animals that I can find. A puppy's tail is fluffy. It was nice. You should touch one next time. That's what he... See, this is a reference to what he said in the store, like what we talked about in the myth. We got an ornament. We got the shell here. Do I have to put it on the shelf? Can I not place it somewhere else? Okay, fine. I'll make room for it. Oh, it is right here. It's right here. Okay. Well. Let's place it here. It makes music. Where are the VOD videos on Lads Lore? There are actually some people who make lore videos on this game. I just haven't watched any because I am too stubborn, because I want to experience them myself first. So I don't want to get spoiled. But I do come across quite a few lore videos on TikTok as well. And there are people that are much, much better at interpreting these things than I am. So I am not good at interpreting it at all.
I once saw an otter that hugged a fish and liked spinning around with it. They said it's supposed to be a display of affection.
Fine. Okay, I'm gonna take a short break because she also starts nagging now, or she's been nagging for a while actually. The plush next to the shell is so cute. I got that one earlier this week because it's a new plushie. This one, Fussy Kitty. Well, I can't do that now because I don't have the tickets for it. This is one. Always drooping its eyelids from drowsiness. It's often mistaken for being angry, though sometimes it might actually be angry. I think I took a screenshot of it when Raphael caught one of them. And what he said was, like, take it away from me, because he's scared of cats. Because, you know, he's a fish, so he's scared of cats. Raphael was the god of titties? Yeah, he is. He is. The other day you got, like, visual spoiler for something in the Elden Ring DLC. After the initial spoilers, you have avoided a couple of days ago anything from sub-related content videos. Haven't even really recommended them. Been recommended them. You watched every single video and boom, a spoiler you hadn't seen? Oh, I hate that. It wasn't even an Elden Ring video? That's even worse. What do you mean? Scoot, Scoot. Hello, hello. How you doing? Hey, Dan. Hello, hello. Scoot and Dan arriving at the same time. You know, that's a good point. That's kind of sussy, isn't it? But yeah, we're getting an ad starting soon, so I'm gonna take a short break. And she's also gonna be happy about that, as in Tusta, because she is driving me insane right now. See, now she's coming over here because she is tired of waiting. So I will be right back. You guys take a break too if you need to.
Like you to be
I'll see you in a bit.
this early. Look at my face. I don't think you can stare at it for 30 seconds without laughing. Sleep early if you're tired. Sleep early if you're tired.
Okay, I'm back. What are you doing, Orion? Thank you for the 5 bits.
Are you trying to be a model with that pose?
No. Bring up the sexy in the stream even though we know this game is sexy. I mean, that's... You're not wrong. Not wrong. Hey, Doan! Hello, hello. Honestly, should we do the Abyss Walker myth? We could do that. I won't lie. I think I just overall like the Abyss Walker better in every way. But maybe it's also, I feel like I might be also biased because he was like the first myth that I got. So it feels kind of special, you know? Thank you, Soda. Missed you too. Trying to vibe. Yeah, go give Don a follow. Go and give him a follow. If he's also a Norwegian, and wait, what are you playing right now? By the way, because it just says retro. You just got tatted man titties in your face. Is great. I mean, it is pretty great. It is pretty great. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, he's my wife, by the way. Or myths, the different stories. So the way it works is, you know, the game has combat and stuff. So the different cards you use for combat they have different effects, you know? And let me just try to explain in a non-complicated way. So you see the difference here. You see there are two different brackets. The ones with 4 here and the ones with 2. So the ones with 2 are they're called solar pairs. And solar pairs are usually what myth cards are. But they're also rare. Like each companion only has 2 myths tops. Not all solar cards are myths, but myths are like very exclusive cards usually. Or like some are standard cards that you can get at any time, but then you have the limited ones, which is what we have now with the God of Tides ones. Those are limited, so they're extra rare. But it gives you like they're extra good for combat, but not only that, they also give us these myth stories that we just did. And you know, the build-up or like the way that the structure, I mean, of a myth story is much bigger than other cards. Like other cards only has like 1 story, which is equivalent to maybe like, I wouldn't, maybe half the length tops. Often not that much either. But tops like the half of what a myth story is. And a myth story is a huge lore part of the character. So they're very important lore pieces. But I don't know, it's kind of difficult to explain. But they're a pretty big deal, is what I'm trying to say, overall in the game. You playing Ys? I see. I mean, yeah, I guess that's what you played last time. I just wasn't sure if you had played anything else since then, or if it was still that. I haven't been very good at stopping by in other people's streams these past couple of weeks. Solar pair, yeah. So, solar pair extra powerful cards. Extra strong cards. And so these are solar pairs and these are lunar pairs. And you can tell the difference because they have yeah, it's a little bit laggy. You know, they have the moon and the sun. So solar, moon, lunar. No, solar, sun, lunar, moon. So yeah, you only have 2 solar slots. Are the text messages the story thing or separate or like added or something? Wait, text messages? Like literal text messages? Like these ones? Or you're talking about the story stuff we just did? The thing is, you there's so many things in this game. You read the messages in game and could answer in phone call. Yeah, those are just separate things. It's like, because it is basically a dating game, but with a lot of extra steps. It's like, that's just on the surface, but that is, it's just different ways to... It is also like a simulation game as well, so it has a lot of simulation things.
The breeze is chilly, but not as much as the atmosphere.
Excuse me,
now.
I'm just talking to other people right now. You have to be okay with that sometimes, okay? Okay, so we got some titles. Not gonna switch that. I'm not gonna switch that. I can give you some examples of the combat though, because I realized something. I realized something. There is a myth companion on trial that I haven't collected all the genes for. I mean, see, if I say that, it's like now I need to explain what that even means. You mean this profile picture? I have a little she scares me so much when she wants to come in. The little 4-leaf clover on my head. Oh yeah, I'm gonna I need to use the glitch so I get my hair color that I'm supposed to use. Yeah, so you can even do like these types of things too. You know, take pictures and stuff. This is just a simple version. This is just a photo booth. There are also like a more complicated type of photo mode. It's like I don't really use it too much, but it's mostly just like I don't really take many photos with my character. I just use it to make, you know, wallpapers and stuff for my phone because I enjoy that. It's a lot of fun. Because you have a lot of different types of lightings and stuff too, and backgrounds and all sorts of things. So you can be very creative with a lot of these things. Oh, that's funny because with Rafayel it's a different one where these don't match. Are glitches currency in game? No. It's an actual glitch. Like because the standard model for the character that you play as has black hair and very straight black hair, but there's a glitch that lets you use the hair color that you have chosen. But this is just for combat and stuff. They don't have different hair colors for combat for some reason. I don't know why. Let me just switch it. I can show you. Yeah, and now I'm just doing the glitch. Okay, so let us do... I realized that I hadn't hadn't gotten all the cards and stuff for Zane's Foreseer myth, which is on trial. So I'm gonna do that. So you can see how some of the combat looks too. How tall are the characters? I actually don't know how tall your character is. I think she's about like 170 or something, so she's kind of tall. Definitely taller than I am. But like the characters, like the male characters are... It's actually stated in the game. So Rafayel is like 6'1", and then you have Xavier who's 6'2", and you have... I can show you later. But yeah, it says all their heights and stuff in the game. No, I'm saying 6'1", as in I'm talking about. I said in centimeters first, and then I'm saying in feet and inches for the male characters for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, you see now? Now I get to keep my character's hair color. I just prefer this one. But yeah, I can show you in a bit, because it's... I don't know if it shows in centimeters for the guys at all, or if it shows in feet and inches. Full speed. This is a wand. Or staff, I mean. Not a wand, but a staff. Well, I mean, it is a wand. It's a staff. Or a wand. Whatever. Same thing. Ish. Luna, you want a head pat? You can give a head pat. Give a head pat. Six feet 1 inches, 185. Yeah. There's also water redeem. Yeah, I just had water. Hold on. Let me just show you real quick. So you can see it here. Well, not here, but wait, where is it you see it? Isn't it here? Oh, no, it's here. No, it's... I don't know what's going on with me. Yeah, so you see it here. So he's 6. He's 6 feet. I don't know why it doesn't show it in centimeters. That's probably because I have it in English. And then you see... And 6'1". But yeah, it says you don't know his age because he's basically... he's a time traveler and he doesn't age. So he's been basically the same age for centuries, if not more. He's a Time Lord, basically, yeah. He's basically a Time Lord. And yeah, some people do call him an alien too, because technically he is from a different planet. So, you know, it's not wrong. And... yeah, so some of them have their age, and some of them have their age stated, but you can't trust it because it's just the age that they claim to be. Like Rafayel, he claims to be 24. He's definitely not 24. He's way older than that. He's basically, I don't know if he is immortal, but he... Yeah. It's weird, but... And yeah, his birthday is on April 18th. So that's the next birthday event that's gonna be in the game. So a little less than a month away. And he has the same sign as me. It is almost as pretty as the Doctor. Wait, what do you mean? I think you mean the other way around. Did you see the TikTok of a girl measuring the guy's height in the shower? I did. But she also said that she was like 170 or something. And it didn't really show the right angle, so it looked like they were way taller than her. That wasn't really the case. Because I'm 160, which is basically like between 5'2" and 5'3". And I know people with these heights, and I don't feel like it's the same height difference. I don't know why, but I just feel like it's wrong. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Sometimes you kind of think it would be cool to be taller, but you don't really want to be taller, but you think you wouldn't want to be shorter at all. Wait, how tall are you though, Orion? If you're comfortable sharing. Because I'm not tall. But I'm also okay with that. I used to not be, but now I'm okay with it. How do you know the ages that are not true? Because of lore. Because of what it doesn't, like the inconsistencies with what they've done in the past and what their professions have been. Like Rafayel, he says that he's 24. But then there is plenty of lore that says that he's been working as a professor before, he's been working as a opera singer, and he's been, and people have known him from like 10, if not more years ago, and not as a kid. So he just hasn't, he's definitely not 24, based on the lore. Like, if you piece all the lore together, but it also makes sense, because that's just kind of how the game is. Because they need to also lie low, you know? Like, Rafayel needs to... He needs to lay low because people are after Lemurians to do experiments on them, and he's basically also an assassin who goes after people who have experimented on his people. Let me show you. There is, in the main story, I'm not going to go to the main story, but I can show you a picture of something that appears in the main story too. Like, one of the first things that happens in the main story is you go to this rich person's house, and he has this in a tank on display in his house, which you can see is like a mermaid. So he's one of, like, and it's heavily implied that that man also, he dies later on in the story, and it is heavily implied that Rafayel is the one who has poisoned him, and for what he has done. And yeah, it's just, there's a lot of stuff to explain. A lot of stuff. I'm not gonna do like the read all the story and stuff here. I'm just gonna do the combat and all the things needed to get the extra diamonds here. Professor Raff. Have you seen the clips? Because it's like, I mean, it's also canon because he has been a professor, kind of, ish. This is not wrong. Short people problems are fixed with a step stool. There's nothing you can do about tall people problems, like hitting your head off the roof. True, true. Honestly, I like being my height. I don't mind at all, because I don't feel small in a lot of ways. So it's nice to feel smaller in a height sense of way. It would be, but you don't know the exact number. You're at least 170, but definitely not 180. That's quite tall, though. Yeah, so the Foreseer Zane is the only one that I don't have all the genes and the codes for. So that's why I just figured, you know, we can do that. So I didn't actually try Foreseer Zane's combat at all until today. I did one deduction here. So I hadn't even seen what the combat looked like before. I kind of like it.
We don't have much time. Let's make this quick. Come at me. It is weak. Now's our chance. Victory is within reach.
It's a little bit laggy at first, but then it kind of gets better eventually, is what I figured.
Keep your distance from it. It is falling. Threats are only temporary.
Some styles just don't look right on shorter people. That's true. Like, you're envious of tall people because they tend to be able to get away with wearing whatever they want. Yeah. That's true. Also, I'm gonna go for incidents too. What age are you? 24? How long have you been 24? A while. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The math is not mathing in the lore. Exactly. I like the little sound effects during these abyssal chaos stuff. It has a lot of nice little sound effects, which I enjoy. Every time I want to try a new style, it looks off. Yeah, I wouldn't mind being taller, but I'm also like okay with being the height that I am, even though it is slightly below average. You know? Yeah, we can go into the... You're crashing a bit. Go get sleep. I discovered that all of Lord of the Rings audiobooks are available on Spotify. Looking forward to listening to them. Do it.
Are you
Is it read by
Come at
let's see.
me.
Don't tell me I'm blanking on that name too.
Now's our chance.
Jesus Christ.
It is
I'm blanking on
falling
all
apart.
the names today.
Victory is within reach. It's your turn.
See, now it's not lagging.
It can't even be considered a threat. Threats are only temporary.
Well, mostly not. Andy Serkis? No, that's not who I meant. I meant Ian McKellen. No. Also, hi, Corpse Creator. No, I mean, why am like this has been happening so much lately. I forget so many names. Also, I meant to say Tara earlier when I was talking about your colleague in the game that was voiced by that one girl in the myth. She's also voiced by Tara in the game. And now I remember the name, but I didn't remember when I needed to remember it. I mean the you know the QI guy who's also playing in the Hobbit movies. Stephen Fry, that's the one. Yes, thank you, Stephen Fry. He also reads. Doesn't he also read the books in audiobook form? He played in the second, at least the second and the third movie, but not the first one though. He plays the
Are you prepared?
you know, the guy in Lake Town.
Come at me. It can't even be considered a threat. Victory is within reach.
Also, I tried using BlueStacks earlier today. I could not figure out the remapping. I couldn't use a controller. I couldn't figure out the remapping for the controller. Like, I could remap them, the buttons and everything, but it wouldn't work. Like, the controller itself wouldn't... It was almost like it wasn't compatible with the game. So that's why I'm just sticking to the player that I'm using now, because I couldn't get it to work. It looked better though. Graphically, it looked better. But if I can't use the combat properly, it's like... It kind of takes away from it. Yeah, the Master of Lake Town. That's the one. You don't think you've seen the second or third one? Why not? If you've seen the first one? Like, sure, they're not great. Like, well, but I mean, they're also entertaining. I know a lot of people talk shit about the Hobbit movies, which is like, you know, it's fair if you're like a very Puritan Tolkien lover, you know? I get it. But I've also been very good at just separating source material from the adaptations of whatever I'm watching or reading or whatever, you know? So I managed to look at them as two separate things, and if you do that, they're quite enjoyable, actually. I don't know, I like them. They just don't have too high expectations of it being a good or like a perfect adaptation or anything, you know? I just think you weren't in the mood for them when they came out. That's fair. That is fair. The reason why I'm skipping all the dialogue here is because these are things that you have to do quite a lot to get all the diamonds and stuff. So I've already done this many, many times. Ah, fuck. Okay. Who is Tobias? It's just some dude. It's just some dude. This is just like a mini story. So you're trying to find this Tobias dude.
Now's our chance. It is falling apart.
It's basically a meme in the fandom that is like,
Keep your tempo.
that damn Tobias, you know? Because people are kind of tired of having to go through this
Come at me.
so many times. It's like,
Now's our chance.
free me from this damn Tobias. Yeah, some dude we're trying to save. I just want the incidents. God damn it. Tobias is just a little guy. Yeah. Important enough to be saved. Yeah. In the grand scheme of things, I don't know his relevance
We'll depart when you're ready.
to the overall story. I don't think he is very relevant,
It's your
but
turn. It is weak. Now's our chance.
it's just a way to farm diamonds, really. It's not
Make sure to dodge the attack.
much more than
It is
that.
falling apart. It's your turn. It is weak. Now's our chance. Threats are only temporary.
Yeah, he's only important because we're trying to get diamonds. Exactly. Exactly. And I have a few more to get. There's still more to get, but it's just all randomized because of all the... I don't have all the incidents for every single companion or love interest, so I'm just hoping for the best when I'm farming for diamonds for other things. There we go. Fine. I hadn't picked that one before. It's not a big deal. And damn, has it been that many quotes? Holy crap. Ugh. I really wish that I could play Monster Hunter Wilds as well. I really miss having our Monster Hunter Friday streams.
Perhaps this is a trial.
But like, I want a new game.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this
Also,
what
when you
want?
see the yellow glowy thing is when you do a perfect dodge. So then your companion can do an extra powerful attack.
Don't rush. Let's see what it's up to.
As one.
It is falling apart.
This is the latest number you remember? Same, yeah. I think I got all of the codes now. I did play Veilguard, yeah, and I did finish it too. This is the palest you can be? I did finish it, yeah, but I didn't play... I didn't get to play more than one time on stream because the... It made my complete... Like, my whole PC shut down. It was too much for my OBS, so I only got to play it for one stream. But I finished it off stream. But did I like it? it was... it was... okay. It was okay. But I had just played Inquisition right before it. And Inquisition is a much, much better game, in my opinion. So it was disappointing in that sense. Because it didn't feel like... It felt like... it was very half-baked. It was very half-assed. It was not... it didn't have the same passion and love put into it. What app I'm using? I'm using the Moo emulator. I did try BlueStacks as well, but it just didn't... yeah. I couldn't remap the controls to my controller, and I don't want to use keyboard and mouse for it. But this one works pretty well for me. It was a PlayStation Plus free game, and you're not sure if you do want to play it or not. Wait, Veilguard or Inquisition? Don't really know anything about the series or anything. Well, if you want to know, like, it is a very inclusive game, or like the whole series is very inclusive, and I would say, like, if you don't mind, you know, old graphics and stuff like that, I would definitely go back in the series to play other games, and not just go straight to Veilguard. Inquisition doesn't feel that old though. It still looks pretty good for being 10 years old. There's the controversy that when Veilguard released... Wait, which one? I feel like there's been a few. I feel like there's been a few. One video talking about new fantasy games feeling very empty. Yeah. I can definitely feel that too, because Veilguard also felt kind of empty. It was severely lacking on the story. It didn't have the love and care put into it that you could feel that Inquisition had in comparison. And
now's our chance.
I've also heard the same thing about
it is falling apart.
Avowed. Avowed also felt pretty empty from what I've heard of other people playing it.
Next move. Proceed with caution. Come at me.
And what's the other game? There was a game that I actually got an email of that had a demo added now, which was Nightingale. Nightingale is also a game that I heard also felt really empty. I don't know if it could be categorized as in the same genre though. Veilguard on PlayStation Plus. Oh, I see. There was many. Yeah, I mean, there's been some controversy with, in the sense that it didn't stay true to the franchise. And so a lot of people are really disappointed in it. And they also, because it was given over to, or like, it was bought up by, who was it bought up by again?
Keep an eye on your surroundings.
Ubisoft. Because it was bought up by Ubisoft, it kind of ruined the game. Because, you know, they only care about money. And
Don't get carried away when you attack.
So it got watered
Stay
down
close to
a
me.
lot, and they...
Retreat.
And one thing that is a bit problematic
That might be useful.
with a lot of new games is that they try to be,
This
you know,
looks helpful.
inclusivity is very good. I'm not saying that it isn't, because it is.
There's
But
something off about
sometimes they go a bit too far in
This looks helpful.
trying to be so inclusive that they water down the entire story. Because it's like
Don't
it
get too
lacks
excited.
direction sometimes.
You've had your
And
fill showing off skills.
that was kind of what
It's
they
time
did
to
with
take a break.
Veilguard as well, because part of the story, or like part of what makes the franchise so good, is the role that religion has in the game. And it's not seen as a good or a bad thing, it's just a part of the story. And that was completely removed from Veilguard. And I don't know if that was to appeal to a broader audience, because it's, you know... And that's a bit problematic. When they start doing that, they take away from what made the game what it was to be... to appeal to a broader audience. Certain types of people crying about it being woke and stuff, and it having scary thing like pronouns. Oh, that wasn't really much of a controversy. I don't think that was much of an issue for people. Overall, like, there's always people who's gonna complain about these things, but I don't think it was considered a controversy. Nightingale was a survival one? Yeah, I was. I think you might have heard a bit about that as well, now that you mention it, but not much. I haven't heard a lot or anything, really. Oh, EA. Yeah, it's EA. Yeah. I don't know why. To me, all those shitty companies are the same. All those shitty companies are the same to me. Watering down the story for inclusivity. Do you have a concrete example? Yeah, like the religion stuff. Because by not having it, it will appeal to more people. Because you can always draw, like, even if it is a fictional game, and it is a fictional, or it has, like, fictional religions, it's always, like, they always draw inspiration from real life, you know? And politics, too. The politics wasn't really the issue here, but it's, like, part of the thing in these games, in Dragon Age, is the role that you know, the church and stuff has in the game. And I won't lie, there's one character that is non-binary, who I feel like they did them very dirty. This is also what I mean, because they made it into that being their whole personality, to the point where it's like, it feels kind of shitty, because I feel like they could have done more. But it was, and I heard that if you romance this person, it's like it only becomes this part of you helping them, you know, find their identity as a non-binary person, because they realize that they are non-binary throughout the game. They're not introduced as that. At first they're introduced as a she, and then they find out that they are non-binary. And then it's like, it takes away, like, that becomes the whole thing if you romance them. So it's like, so it doesn't have, like, the romance part of the game as it should have, compared to the other characters. So it's like they added too little. And I feel like that's a little bit unfair towards that character, because it's like, you're just this... It's not like a partnership, you know? It's just you being their cheerleader and nothing else. And that's... But that is also part of the problem with the entire game and the romancing in the game, because that happens with one else as well. It sometimes seems like it's better to just let the companions romance each other instead of you romancing any of them. Because it just feels so lackluster. I was super disappointed by the romancing in Veilguard, I have to say. So I was not a fan of it. It was all of the Veilguard reviews, go woke, go broke types flooding YouTube and the like. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. But I just feel like that happens with all of them. So it's like, I kind of just drown it out eventually, like after a while, because it's been... Like, that's what they said about, you know, the... you know, the Bethesda game that I forgot the name of, because I forget the name of everything today, apparently. Starfield, that's the one. People complain about it there too, and it wasn't even anything that was a part of the game itself. It was just in the character creator, and that was it. It wouldn't matter to you at all in the game, in the gameplay, if you didn't choose it yourself. I didn't really understand what you mean, how the inclusivity related to the church and stuff. Because religion tends to often be considered to be something very how should I word it? I'm not sure. I'm struggling with words today, guys. Religion is like one of your favorite plot points in media. It's a shame that they watered it down. Not religious at all, but theism is interesting as a concept. I agree. I agree. I think it also depends on how close it is to religion in our world. Like, if it's very fictional, if it's very different than what we already have, then I feel like it's easier for people. I've been ruined by Baldur's Gate. That's true. That is actually true. You're not wrong. I feel very spoiled. Because no game has come close to that. Well, I mean, this is even better than Baldur's Gate when it comes to that part, but it's because it's made for it, so it's not... Well... It's also not the same. Not that comparable.
Are you prepared? It's your turn. It is weak. Now's our chance. Victory is within reach. It is falling apart. Come at me. It is weak. Now's our chance. It's over. Threats are only temporary.
Sometimes when people say criticism, it's hard to know if it's genuine or if it's bigoted, because especially if there is representation, there's a lot of seemingly bad negative loudness about it. Well, I mean, I think the important thing is to find either someone who does reviews or does like YouTube stuff that you already know their stance on stuff and how their taste is and how it aligns with your own taste and your own views, and then kind of just follow specific people related to it instead of just listening to people who you don't know of at all. Because like I don't really care about reviews at all, but if it is, it depends on the media and the genre and stuff. Like I know, for example, I used to read movie reviews and I used to read a specific reviewer's opinions and stuff on it, and it's like I knew, okay, so when it comes to the action genre, I know that I should take what he says with a grain of salt because, you know, he's extra biased when it comes to that. So I would probably take it down like at least one or two points from where he is for it to be more accurate to me. So, you know, like those types of things. Sure. Controversial, problematic, dividing? No, I meant more, old-fashioned, but like a different synonym that I can't remember. And it's like it's the same word in Norwegian too, so it doesn't have anything to do with it being English. I just literally can't remember it. Archaic? No. You know, like traditional, but like,
Perhaps
but
this
not
is a
quite
trial.
traditional.
It's your turn.
You know, if we're talking about politically,
Watch where it's going.
in a more
Keep your
political
distance
way.
from it. Here it comes.
Conservative, that's the word I was looking for.
This is your turn.
Conservative was the word I was looking for.
Now's our chance. Victory is
And it's
within
literally
reach.
the same word in Norwegian too. So it's just I'm blanking on all the words and
It is
names
falling
today.
apart. It recovered. Be careful. Threats are only temporary.
Those people are hard to find if you don't really have one. Yeah, but that's why you need to go look for them. And then you have them. Once you've done that job, you already have them. I don't really bother with it anymore, though. But yeah, that's what I meant by inclusivity. That if they have something that is considered very conservative in the game, then they will take it out because it will be less inclusive if they have something that is considered very conservative in it. That's what I meant about the religious part of the game. Because it's usually associated with something that is opposite of inclusive. You You know? But as long as it's fictional, and it's not, and it's kind of, and it's not a glorified in any way, I don't really see the issue. I don't understand why they can't coexist in the same space. You know? Let me see. There's one thing that I'm really struggling with. And that is the stupid deep space open orbit trial. Can't get past it. But I did see, because of our polls last time, I actually managed to get all the directional orbits levels today with Zane, because I finally got a solar pair for him. I've just been using 2 different solar cards that haven't matched, and I finally got one that matched after pulling on Wednesday, and I finally managed to progress here now. There was this one show that had representation. You were trying to look on the internet what other people thought about it, but it's a smaller show, so not too many people were talking about it. And then most were criticizing stuff, but then it became apparent that they were just homophobes. And it's hard to distinguish it if it's... Yeah, I mean, I understand. Also, do you not have to apologize? It's all good. It's all a matter of intent and execution. Yeah, I think it's, as long as it's made, like, done in an interesting way, and it's not made with, like, a clear bias in either direction to, like, either... I don't know. I'm not really sure what I'm trying to say. But I think that's what was so good about it in Dragon Age, because it wasn't like a black and white thing. It wasn't like considered good or bad, it was just a part of the world, you know? And it was totally your choice if you wanted to like, it was part of the roleplay, whether you wanted to be religious or not. And it was often part of the decisions you could make throughout the game as well. And dialogue options and stuff. So yeah, I think it's interesting. But yeah, I am struggling a little bit with this one, so I'm trying to... I started leveling up some of Xavier's cards so I can get past this because it's so rough. It's been so rough. And I'm not even close to being able to do it either. But, I mean, we can give it a go. All you want is to just talk about stuff you like. But it's so fucking hard to first find people to talk about. And then if it's then do the actual talking because you don't even know how to do the talking. Yeah. Hey, that's how it is with me as well, Orion. With me in this game. I have no one to talk to about it because I know that no one is interested in my own community. the same way that I am, so I just feel like I'm annoying most of the time. And that is not, this is not me saying this to like make anyone feel bad or like that anyone should like say, you know, Scoot, what are you doing? Thank you, Scoot, for both the 100 bits and the Bohemian Rhapsody and the resub. Thank you so much. Happy 28 months. Holy crepe. That was... And now we're back from the ads. Thank you so much, Scoot. Every author will have their own biases integrated into their stories, even if done by accident, but when using intentionally, explore the gray areas in the themes and tropes of the story, it can turn out to be really great, and even having it be a good exploration on otherwise controversial topics. Yeah. Not being annoying at all. I think some people might disagree with you, but that is totally fine. I'm used to having hyperfixations to the point where I'm probably annoying and people are just being too polite to say it, but that is totally fine. People can think it is annoying, and I have learned that it's okay to be annoying sometimes. It is okay. I don't have to be... well, people don't have to like being around me all the time either. I have my annoying moments. It is annoying. It's always nice when people talk about their interests. Secondhand serotonin is serotonin nonetheless. Well, that's good. I don't know if everyone agrees with you though, but that, again, that is totally fine. I'm gonna completely fail this, I know that, but I want to see how far I am from being able to do it. Like, the first round here is...
Let me show you what the art of combat is. Come, my shark is hungry.
Okay.
That's your wish.
God damn it, I can't see.
Watch out. Just a scratch. I'll be fine.
Ah, I'm trying to pick up the things.
Shark, here's my chance. Yeah, I hear you. You were too close to it.
I need to pick up the...
You recovered so fast.
The fishtail beacons.
Come, my shark, here's our chance.
Because they will give him some extra good moves.
You want to use your ultimate on us? Too bad. Trying to run away?
Wow.
It's almost over. Don't let it get away.
Ah, I'm stuck.
Keep your distance from it. Are you okay? Protecting you is all part of the plan.
What should be done in the first try? I highly doubt it.
Come, my shark.
But that would be nice.
Is it serious?
No, it's not serious.
Come back. Are you trying to get yourself killed? What an eyesore. Pathetic. Go back to the deep sea.
The first round is fine. It's the second one that I can't get past. Oh, 3 square. Okay. That's annoying. That has never happened in the middle of the thing. That it just crashes. That means I have to do that one again. You still have hope? Well, that's good. Crash. Yeah, I mean, it does happen sometimes, but it has never happened when I've attempted to do that specific thing in the middle. So now I have to do it again. Let's see. Yeah, the first round is okay. That one always works. I even tried this first round with the new companion, with the God of Tides. And that also, I failed the first time, but that was before I actually read about the skills and stuff. And then when I had done that, I managed to do it. So the first round is usually just fine. The second one is the issue. I do so little damage to it. At least it wasn't mid-story sequence, totally ruining an emotional moment. Ah, I forgot to do the glitch, so now I have the base hair.
My shark is hungry.
The default hair.
That's your wish. I'll show you. Follow me, and let's stop it. Come, my shark is here's a chance. You were too close to it. Oh man, you recovered so fast. Come, my shark is hungry. Keep your distance from it. Why are you getting closer to it? Just a scratch. I'll be fine. Did you spot its weakness? Now!
It feels so nice to get a perfect dodge.
It's almost over. Don't let it get away. Pathetic. I was just warming up. That's your wish. Come, my shark is hungry. Careful.
There we go. You like the gun foo? It's fun. But yeah, this one is rough because I do so little damage to it.
I'm sleepy. Let's get this over with.
Comet trail.
Xavier is always in a mood.
Here I come. Pay attention to its moves. It's time. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Pay attention to its moves. I'm here. Watch out.
Comet trail.
Be careful not to get hit. It's time to end. We must always point and...
The lag is fine.
Are you alright? Take that. Watch out.
The thing... No, never mind.
Comet trail.
The enemies are weak.
I was gonna say the annoying thing is that you don't know which, like, how many bars you have left health bars, but then I'd literally see the number at the top. And I've never noticed it before. And I felt so silly, like, oh, it's been there the entire time, and I never knew.
Comet trail. Step back. Keep up the momentum.
I never stopped to look at it.
Can you keep comet trail?
But yeah, so I'm not even close to being able to do it because it's already...
It's time to end. We must always point in the same direction.
Like, I can get to the last health bar. I get to the last one. And then not even close to getting it done. So that's what I'm struggling with now. So I'm trying to get it. Imagine it crashing in the final chapter. That would have been a tragedy. Yeah. Yeah. I do be like that sometimes. Like in Bayonetta, where time slows down and you can slap the enemy silly for a bit. Have you ever seen Equilibrium? You heard it's good for that, but never seen it? I have seen it. I really enjoyed that movie.
It's not like you to be tired this early.
You're actually right, because I am kind of tired. I had a period where I just wanted to watch all Christian Bale movies because I just ended up enjoying all of his movies. I had certain actors and actresses that I just wanted to watch all the movies that I could find of. I watched them. I had a lot of them. A lot of different actors and stuff. And he was one of them.
Whenever you want to talk.
Jim Carrey was also one of them. I remember Keira Knightley was one of them too. And then there was... I mean, I also had a long period where it was the same thing with Johnny Depp, since I was a small kid. And then there was... I think it was a Winona Ryder too. There were quite a few. There was a game you experienced that in recently, but you can't remember what it was. Wait, experience what? It was Stellar Blade. You was like, wish it would tell you how many parries took to stun an enemy. It literally tells you under the health bar. Hey, at least you figured it out. And I never noticed it before. And like, damn. I guess now I do know. He's a good actor. I listed so many different ones, though. I don't know which one you mean. I don't know which one you mean. Let's see. It's getting a little bit cold. You can put on some clothes now. What should he wear? Also, you know, the new... Also, I really like these Lunar New Year outfits they all had. They all have different ones. And it was... I think Xavier's is my favorite out of them. It looks so good. Let's put on... Well, it's not that much warmer. No. Let's... I really like this one. I really do. You're gonna have the glasses on. Christian Bale? That's what I thought, but I wanted to be sure. I wasn't sure who you meant, but... Oh yeah, I can show you. Oh, by the way, I actually did connect my Play Store login stuff. So now I actually... Wait. Oh, it was probably because I logged out earlier. So it won't show anymore. But it showed that I could literally buy stuff in the store and stuff now. But I can't now. But yeah, these are like the traditional... But I mean, they're not really traditional, but they are, you know, because they're all unique. But they're really cool. I really like them. I really like them. They have a lot of detail as well. A lot of detail. Also, I like how it is with Rafayel's style, because he usually has very simple and clean outfits, but then it's more about the accessories, which I like. You see with the belt and stuff? I like it. It's wild that this is a mobile game. It really is, actually, when you stop to think about it. It's lights out. Good night. Take care. Thanks for stream. Thank you so much for being here, Ghost. I hope you have a good night and sleep well. You deserve some good sleep. Wait, actually, that I haven't noticed that before. But this little branch here, kind of nice. There's so much detail in these models. That was wait. See, it's so cool. Like, look at this. Look at this. I love these types of details as well. I enjoy that. And also the cut here. I like that too. All those designs look like it would be satisfying to run your fingers through. Yeah, because of the embroidery, you mean? Dude, I really... One day, I'm gonna buy this one. One day, I'm gonna get this one. Just look at this. It is so majestic. I mean, he is literally a prince, though, so you know it makes sense. But it's just so nice. That is extremely good. I have never heard you use that. I mean, you're not wrong, but I'm just surprised to hear you say it, but at the same time, I'm not. Makes him look like a villain, makes sense. It's just, I wish that you could show the preview with the mullet, because this outfit looks so much better when he has the mullet as well. Also, there's something about these gloves that just, or like, I don't know if they can be called gloves or just, they're straight up gauntlets, basically. I don't know. They're cool. They're cool. If there's one thing that I'm never gonna spend money on, it's outfits for my character. Because you get to see them so little anyway. It's like, what's the point? Yeah, these are the different outfits that are like paired with your companion, or like the myths for the companions. So these are like the ones with Caleb, so they have 2 different color variants. Because Caleb is a colonel. This and this are the ones for Silas's limited myth, because you know he's a dragon and all. And you have a claymore. Yeah, I like this one the most, probably out of all of them, but a cute dress and big sword, you'll take it. There's one thing that actually really annoys me, and that is that you don't have any options to wear pants in this game as a woman. It's like, why do you always have to wear skirts or a dress? It's like, can I not have pants? Not even once. It's like, it doesn't have to be a masculine thing to wear pants. You know? And even if it was, that should also still be an option. Just saying. Yeah, so this is also for Silas. These 2. And then these are Zane. This is for Lumiere, aka Xavier. I really like this one. I guess this one actually has pants. That makes sense that this is actually the one that I would consider getting to, because it's actually, I like this one. I like the look of this one. I think this is the only one that has pants. But yeah, I really enjoy this. I don't like the mask though, but I wouldn't bother with the mask. But I do like the outfit. That also means no pockets, probably. Yeah, this is for Raphael's God of Tides myth. I don't like that one though. It's also because I also don't like the hair. I don't know. I'm kind of tired of all the like straight hair and bangs look. It's kind of boring. And this is Xavier. The outfit that goes along with Xavier. The one myth that we just used in the orbit. So you see it when you do the ultimate, you have this outfit on. And this is for Zane. And this is for Abyss Walker. I guess you also have pants here as well. I don't know, I just kind of ignored this whole outfit. But I mean, it does look cool, but I guess I've just never really paid attention to it. Yeah. Also staff. I like the asymmetrical skirt design. I mean, they look nice and all. I just wish there were more options for pants. Personally. Like you have the chocolate shop. This is the only one where you can get clothes for free. Because this is a currency that is like... You can get more of each week. And this one that was released recently like 2 days ago. Does this one have pants? It does, okay. So I guess there are a few pants, but not enough. I have not even, I haven't even looked at most of these because I was like, I'm not gonna waste that on my character until I have used all of the, or bought all of the ones for the guys first. So I haven't really looked at them, to be honest. I haven't even looked at them. I love this color though. I like the color. It's so funny, the weapons are clearly fantasy designs, but you can see where the inspiration comes from. In firearms specifically, game designers tend to get way more fantastical with swords, staves, etc., but firearms will usually have a real world parallel. Yeah, you don't really... I think it's because it doesn't really have this type of fantasy vibe, you know? And it can very easily get kind of tacky looking if they take too many liberties, you know? When it comes to guns. Like, just think of certain sci-fi movies and shows and stuff. It does look kind of weird sometimes. It's a nice shade of green. Too many greeblies? Wait, greeblies? I don't even know what that is. But yeah. I wanted to do the Abyss Walker myth, but it's getting a little bit late.
You're the one who woke me up. You're gonna be the one helping me fall asleep later.
Well, okay. That's okay. Little doodler stuck to things. Greeblies. Oh, sure. Absolutely vajazzled space guns. Yeah. Damn, I am tired. I didn't sleep enough at all. I did not sleep enough at all.
We're both pretty good at being silent.
True, true. See, this is why I like, that's why I like having him on screen when I am not actively doing anything, because he doesn't he doesn't nag at me for attention. He's just like, you know, he's just vibing, being quiet and stuff. Tuck, I mean, that would be nice actually, because I'm a sleepy bean today.
I can hear you breathing.
Well, I am talking, so you know, it makes sense.
I can hear it right next to my ear, even though it's faint.
Wait, actually, did we try this? I don't know if we did try this.
Was that a surprise attack?
Let's see. It does work. Hold on, let me just wait. Okay, but he didn't react to it though, but they tend to do that. But this works much better on your phone. But you can see, like, it does a little animation to give you confirmation that it works. He doesn't have anything to say though. Let me see if
whatever you want.
Let me see if Rafayel does, because he tends to have things to say.
This distance can hardly produce anything beautiful.
Okay. Why don't they react to that? I don't know. Maybe they just do it on your on the phone. I feel like they don't on PC. I get whimmed in here all of a sudden. But yeah. I am planning on streaming again tomorrow. It will probably be...
Even if you don't want to talk, you still have to eat dinner.
But it's almost... It's 2:30 at night. What do you mean? I had dinner before stream. They're trying to think of nice things to say about your attempt. Yeah, I am planning on streaming tomorrow. I'm probably gonna just be playing some Dredge, I think. Maybe squeezing it. I mean, I'll see how I feel. If I am feeling okay. But we'll see. Did I? Yeah, I can do that afterwards though. Another dinner? I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but at the same time, I'm also too tired to bother making anything. Dinner is a state of mind. I guess you're right. When you're right, you're right. I mean, second dinner, that can happen. Sometimes. Not often, but it has been known to happen. Also, I showered earlier, and it bothers me so much when my hair like separates like this, as if it's greasy when it's clearly not, because my hair wasn't even dry. Fully dried after showering when I went live. Really pisses me off. I feel okay. This is a threat. Okay, I will try. I will try my best. Rogue hairs, yeah. It do be like that sometimes. Yeah, we'll figure out what we do tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Might not be a long stream. Maybe just a shorter one. I feel like I've been good at making my streams a little bit shorter. As in, like, between 4 and 5 hours instead of 6, 7, 8. I feel like I've been better at that. Dad threatening me? He is, yeah. Yeah, what are you doing up? Aren't you usually asleep at this hour? I mean, it is Friday, though, so I guess that changes things, maybe. Yeah, why are you awake, Scoot? Why are you awake? Let's see. Let's see if anyone is on. I didn't raid anyone last time because I was really tired then too, and barely anyone was on. Well, Jose is on, and he raided me last time, so we can raid him today. And he's playing Demon's Souls, and he's playing the original PlayStation 3 version, not the PlayStation 5 version. Because he... oh, damn. He enjoys the jank. That's... if you want a stream where people are playing just janky retro games, or janky or retro games, or janky and retro games, then this is the stream for you. And he is also really chill and cool, and you know, so let's do that. Let us do that. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Making sure Kifla took his selfie he wanted to take. Long story that you don't fully understand. I don't even know what that he wanted to take. I don't even know what that means. But yeah, here's the raid message if you are subbed, and here's the raid message if you're not subbed. You can copy whichever one works for you. And I hope you want to join in for the raid. I hope you want to join in. And I will be live again tomorrow. I do still try to stick to my schedule. I just try to stream way later when there's a new event in Love&DeepSpace, but other than that, I do try to stick to my schedule as best as I can. Today I did stream an hour later though, but we try. And sometimes we fail, and that is okay. He is IRL Sunrock seeking out trash games. That's... yeah. Yeah. He's just missing the bird mask. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here though. I appreciate it. And yeah, we'll hang out more tomorrow, most likely. And here is, well, here's my socials. And all my VODs on YouTube. So I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.